Hello, my friends! I am Ventox, your resident Fate Phantom fanatic and current Danganronpa 2 addict. Tonight, we're jumping into the middle of Chapter 2. We finished the Chapter 1 trial, we initiated the beginning of Chapter 2, and now we are getting into, I assume, the setup for what is going to be the second murder. This game is fantastic. I am loving every minute of it, the same as I did the first one. Now, before we jump into the actual, stream, I wanted to touch base. I'm making a couple of changes to the way that the stream is going on the back end. So the first thing that I did is some audio changes. So if things are not sounding quite right, please let me know. I've made some major changes to the way that my microphone is receiving sound, the way that my computer is processing it. I've also updated the bit rate that I'm broadcasting at. So if you guys are seeing or hearing anything that is weird or needs adjustment, please let me know. But with that said, I'm not gonna delay. We're just gonna jump right in. So, to kind of TLDR what we have seen so far in Chapter 2, a new island opened up off of one of the bridges in Jabberwock Island. We are able to make it to a library, which has got a bunch of books about every subject you can imagine, but particularly the one that interested us the most was a guidebook on Jabberwock Island, which revealed that the center of the island should have a building housing the big statue, but that building is notably absent. A couple of other minor details, but it led Sonia Nevermind to speculate that there is a replica island that has been made, and that this is not the real, genuine Jabberwock Island. Monokuma kind of waffled about that, saying oh, that couldn't be possible, but if it was possible, then it would be responsible, it would have been a group called, what was it? World Ender that was responsible for it. Not that that's what happened, but if it was the case. So we are figuring out what the deal is with that. Then, beyond that, we found a diner and a private beach with a beach house and an ancient ruin that is very, very clearly the entrance to Hope's Peak Academy, which is bizarre. We can't get in, it's password protected, and if you put in the wrong password, we assume you're gonna get shot dead by a machine gun that is mounted to the side of the door. Not even Monokuma and Monomi can get in, so we are left wondering what is the deal. I think that's all that we found on that island. If I'm forgetting anything, then it obviously wasn't very important. So after that, we went back to the main island, went back to our hotel, basically just hung out, had some fun with Ibuki. We maxed out Ibuki's bond, and she is awesome and the best character in this game. Oh yeah, the pharmacy. Yeah, the pharmacy didn't really have anything. It was basically here is a pharmacy, there is medicine, and that was the end of that. So I don't know where that's going to come in. Obviously, it is going to come into play, but it didn't really have much to offer right when we walked in. The other places were a little bit more noteworthy. So that basically brings us to where we are now. Nagito has been tied up and locked in the old hotel building by Nekomaru and Soda. The two of them decided that he's too dangerous, but we can't, resort to killing someone. That would be immoral. So we're just gonna tie him up, leave him here, let him maybe get fed a couple of times a day, and we're good. Nekomaru and Akane did some training, some fighting together. Fuyuhiko is still being standoffish and a loner. Very, I'm gonna do things my way and you all suck, yada yada yada, okay? And then finally, we were called to the center of the island to get our next motive from Monokuma, which was an arcade machine that is a sequel to a game that was a point-and-click adventure thing, and he was like, yeah, this is your motive. If you don't want to get caught dead, then you should play this game, because if you don't and someone else does, then they'll have the advantage on you. We didn't really find out why that's significant yet, but it definitely is implied that Fuyuhiko has gone and played the game, or intends to do so. I'm sure someone else will have done so as well, but we, the audience, don't yet know what the answer is. So that's kind of the full breadth of what we explored yesterday. I think we're going to be doing one more round of free time and then probably the murder, so we'll see. I don't think I've missed any other major plot points. If I have, then clearly they weren't important enough for me to remember. The Tamagotchi thing is based on how many steps you take in the game, so I can double check where I'm at right now. But yeah, no, it's still an egg. Wait, did my previous one die? It must have. Maybe I screwed something up. Oh well. So, that brings us to where we're at, and we're gonna kick it off. I somehow narrowly avoided death and made it back to my room. It gave birth to this new egg? I thought my new egg already hatched, though.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. Emergency! Emergency! Students, head over to Jabberwock Park as fast as you can!
Well, this was
Come on,
fast.
hurry up! Whoever gets there first, I'll treat you to my special-made curry rice tomorrow night!
Did it not save? No, okay. I guess my game didn't save after all of this. Good news is I know where I was when I left. And I don't think I made any major decisions, which means that I can kind of just go. That explains why I wasn't able to see where the Tamagotchi was at. I was like, I could have sworn it already hatched and I was in the baby stage. Yo, Turtles, what's up? Haven't caught one of your streams in a while. No kidding. Good to see you. How have you been? I'm glad you're able to stop by for this one. Danganronpa is one of my favorite games that I've played in the last couple of years. This has been a really good year for me, honestly, for games that I've done on stream. Can I get my opinion on your 100% accurate prediction? Okay, let me go read up here. So as we saw from the first case, the writers knew some of the characters they made were mistakes and are getting rid of them. As such, the next victim will obviously be Hiyoko because the writers hate her as much as we do. I like the way you're thinking here. I like the direction you're going. Culprit will obviously be Mikan because Hiyoko's been a bitch to Mikan the entire story so far, and Mikan's obviously that character's trope that's like quiet, shy character, bullied beyond breaking point, takes cold-blooded, bloody revenge. I like the way you're thinking. However, my theory is a little bit different. I think that either Nekomaru or Akane is going to be our next victim. There's something about the focus that we had on them in this, you know, quirky, not really related to the overall plot thing going on, and the promise that the two of them made of like, we're going to train together, whatever. I don't know, I just feel like that's putting a spotlight on these characters for a reason. I feel like one of them's going to die. And if Saionji is the culprit on this one, then I am so okay with it. They can reproduce?
Yahoo!
I've been good to hear it. How about you? Focus on a murder mystery equals death if you aren't the main character. That's what I really like about this game, though, is the spotlight has been shared pretty well between characters to the point that it's not immediately obvious, and like there's clearly stuff that I have not yet experienced, and like there's been a lot of spotlight on Fuyuhiko and a lot of questions about him. Chiaki's also been in the foreground of this chapter a lot so far. You're blocking the chapter number? Yeah, I know that I'm blocking the chapter number up in this corner, but there's really not a better spot for me, I don't think. You know who shouldn't have survived in the first game? Yasu? Dude, I made a comment, like, very, very early on in the game, where I was like, there's no way that both Hina and Yasu are gonna survive. They're way too airheaded, they're too ditzy, there's no chance. So I got to eat that hat. I'm gonna go ahead and... Let's see, I think Loogie, you're in the chat here. I'm gonna go ahead and just type in a little spoiler disclaimer. If you can pin that to the chat for me.
For now.
There we go. Because I am not able to pin things in the chat from where I'm at. Thank you. But yeah, so if you are new here, for example, hello, my name is Celestia Ludenberg. First of all, amazing. Incredible. Welcome to the channel, Celestia Ludenberg. If you are new to the channel, I do all of these completely blind with no foreknowledge whatsoever. I really do not want any hints, any suggestions, any spoilers, obviously, but also things like, you know, if I miss something or if I am going down a train of thought or logic that is just completely wrong. I would like to be able to be wrong. You know, don't try to correct me or, you know, have you considered this or, oh, but if that's true, then what about that? That kind of thing. So I know people are eager to see people succeed and people want to help, and I appreciate that impulse, but I do ask that it be curtailed. So let's see, where am I? Yeah, this is about where I stopped. I recall we do the Monokuma Theater, we wake up, we get ready to go to breakfast, and I think that is where I left off last night, or the night before, rather. So I should be able to go here. There's someone that I meet out here, and then I think it's Fuyuhiko, yeah. And then Fuyuhiko leaves and is like, I'm gonna go play the arcade machine. And he has this little letter or something. So I'm gonna first kick off our note-taking here. Fuyuhiko, oh, that's all caps. Fuyuhiko has an envelope of some kind as he is heading off to the arcade machine. Alright. So yeah, this is exactly where we stopped because I made a comment yesterday about I can start today's stream by going and talking to best boy Gundam Tanaka.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
The wind is very quiet. I do hope it is not an ominous portent.
Oh, okay. Well, that was a little, briefer than I would have preferred.
It appears.
I did see Fuyuhiko earlier, but it seems he isn't going to join us for breakfast today as well. I have some things I'd like to think about. I'm going to go for a little walk. All right. In DR1, he was a robotic toy for the Mastermind. Yeah, we don't really know what the deal is with Monokuma here, just because I don't want to spoil the first game if you have any interest in it and don't want to play it, or don't want to get spoiled for it before you play it. But it would be very surprising if this Monokuma was in the same position as the one in the first game. I'll put it that way. So his involvement is an open mystery here, and there are a lot of open mysteries in this in this game, which I was worried about that when I started. I was like, you know, we solved the mystery in the first game and more or less got all of the answers that we needed. And so I went into this not knowing that about the island setup, about like if Monokuma was going to come back, and if there was going to be any overarching mysteries. But there are definitely some overarching mysteries and questions that we'll have to wait until the end of the game to have answered. So I'm very excited here. Apparently Mikan has never played video games before. She's totally missing out on 90% of her life. You're right. Well, you know, values vary from person to person.
Hajime!
Hajime, please listen to me. What? Chiaki taught me how to play a video game. She was so nice and attentive, and she even battled against me. I'm so happy. I was able to play with a friend. Thank you very much, Chiaki.
You think so?
You are so sad. You don't have to thank me that much. I had a lot of fun too.
Hey.
If you like. Do you want to battle one more time? Yes, please. Mikan looks extremely happy. I guess Chiaki has a sweet side too. I mean, Chiaki found a friend to play video games with. I'm not gonna pretend that that's weird. She's giving me DDLC Yuri vibes. So far, she has not gone axe crazy. Now, given the subject matter of this game, that is always a possibility. Ah, nice timing. I've been waiting for anybody to come by at a time like this. Waiting. Huh?
Hey.
I was thinking about delivering this. This is gonna be for Nagito. Is this someone's breakfast? Ah, is that for Nagito? I mean, if we just leave him all tied up, he's gonna starve. Like, how long are they planning to continue this? Well, there's no way we can keep him tied up forever.
Aww.
Yeah, that's what I thought at first, but maybe it's better if he was tied up forever. What does that mean? I actually went to see Nagito earlier. I kindly brought him breakfast.
Jeez.
And then, listen to this. He seriously pisses me off.
Do you understand?
He said he doesn't like rice, so he wanted toast instead. Doesn't he understand the situation he's in right now? So that's why you're running back and forth. That must be hard for you. Man, props to her. Like, if my captive complained about the food that I brought him, I'd just be like, fine, starve, here's your food, bye.
Really?
Hard? Do you really think so?
Hey!
Then bring this to Nagito on my behalf. Hang on, I didn't volunteer for this.
Jeez.
I was forced to run back and forth too many times. I'm done being his maid. And not only that, I just remembered that I have a little business to take care of. Business.
Thank you.
So, thank you. Yo, Turtles, oh my god.
Christine.
Thank you very much for the Prime Gaming sub. Yeah, reminder for anybody who is not aware, if you have Amazon Prime, you can link your Twitch account for free, and then you can get one free subscription per month to go to the streamer of your choice. Every streamer out there appreciates every single sub, and it is so helpful. And the fact that it's free is only making it better. So thank you, Turtles. Enjoy the emotes, enjoy the fan club, which, on that note, something I talked about in the Discord, I'm planning on making a series of improvements to the stream. Some of them big, some of them small. I started with, some audio and some streaming things, some, back-end electronic stuff. I have a new green screen on the way. So I plan on making use of that a lot more. Hopefully that one will be a little bit more cooperative with the chroma key, with the actual green screen effect out. And I'm going to be doing a little bit more variety streams, so I'm going to be having my community make a vote on what the next game that we play is after Danganronpa 2. So if you are still in the fan club at that time, then you can help choose what we're going to be doing. I have a list of games I've already got that I plan on playing through at some point, but what comes next, I haven't yet decided. Mahiru pushed the tray into my hands and ran away before I could object. Jeez, it's always something. Okay, I'm going to add to our notes yet again. Yeah, I do have a green screen, but I had two major complaints with it. The first was that when I used it, it wasn't very crisp, like the fabric was a little bit too wrinkly and it didn't catch the light very cleanly. And as a result, there was always an imperfection, a very visible one, in the way that the green screen effect happened. So that was disappointing. And then two, it just took so much time for me to set up. It was, a series of poles that you have to screw into each other, and then clamps that you have to set up and put on there, and it took me like 15 minutes anytime I wanted to set it up or take it down. Storage was a pain, so I really appreciated having it, but for ease of use, I've got a new one on the way that I'm very eager to get set up, and it's literally just pull it, lock it, and it's there. It's like a high school projector screen. Alright, moving on. Geez, it's always something. As I recall, he's tied up at the old building where the murder took place, right? So yeah, Nagito got weird. Oh, hello. What are you guys doing out here? Is your business hanging out with Saionji? Look, Mahiru, I like you a lot. I think you're a really cool character, and I really respect giving your time to somebody who needs a friend. Saionji ain't it, girl. You can do better. She does not deserve you. Hey, what are you doing? You kind of forced this on me, you know?
Hey!
Don't say I forced you. You're the one who agreed to do it, right?
Jeez.
Anyway, I have some things to do too, but Hiyoko said,
Jeez.
Hajime, you're in the way. Mahiru and I are gonna go to the supermarket right now. But we're gonna get candy for each other, right?
Hey.
I know, but don't cling to me like that. It's hard to walk, okay?
Hey!
And then we can still hold hands? Yep, of course.
Hey.
But I really can't spend too much time with you, okay? I have some things I need to take care of.
Aww.
Aw, so boring. Then let's ditch Hajime already and go.
Thank you.
Well then, Hajime, I'll leave it to you. Yoko's totally attached to Mahiru. They kind of look like sisters. Unfortunate. I have a friend who has a green screen for YouTube and high school project purposes. I had to help him set it up a few times. It wasn't fun, yeah. So this one I've got is going to be a little bit smoother and much quicker to set up. Man, it's so unlike me to sleep in. Oh, what's with that tray? Are you going to eat somewhere with a nice view?
Hey!
Don't tell me.
Hey!
You're not going to have a picnic lunch with Miss Sonia, are you? Bro, you gotta let her go. It's not even lunchtime. This is breakfast for Nagito.
No.
I see. Sorry to trouble you with taking care of him. If you really mean that, want to switch with me? Well, that's obviously a little awkward. I'll let you handle it, Hajime. He totally ran away. I mean, that's fair. I can't blame him for that.
You can't.
No. This old building is being renovated. You can't go inside. I'm not allowed inside. Why is Nagito inside?
Ooh.
What? You know about it too, Hajime? Because Nekomaru and Kazuichi earnestly told me that Manami is the only one we can rely on. And it's true that Nagito needs to reflect on his actions. I came here to deliver food to him. It counts as murder if he ends up starving to death, right? Starve? Oh. It's okay to go inside then? Yes. Make sure you tell him to chew thoroughly before he swallows. Why is there another one? Well, that's one of the big questions that this game has posed. Monokuma does not seem to be on the same page as Manami. She is very much trying to keep order between the groups. She wants friendship and love and harmony, and she appeared very shocked when Monokuma arrived. And he has done everything in his power to shut her down. Okay, so I need to get over here and take a look. I need to see if the secret passage thing is there. Man, what the heck? I feel cheated. Alright, back to Nagito. So, Nagito's tied up at the back. Instinctively, I gulped back my dried saliva. Why am I so nervous? Because you're dealing with a literal psychopath. Pushing aside my nervous tension, I vigorously opened the door to the dining hall. As I quietly peeked through the door, I saw him on the other side. He was waiting for me with a big smile on his face.
Hajime?
Now, when we said we tied him up, I was picturing, like, you know, ropes. And to be fair, he's got ropes around his legs and his ankles, sure. Where did we get chains? Unless this is the chains that Nekomaru wears. But, like, even so, how did we bind his hands with them?
Could it be... Did you take time out of your busy day to bring some food to little old me? Wow, I'm so happy. As you can see, I can't exactly greet you with my full hospitality, but feel free to relax.
He was the same as usual. Unlike his smile, his words carried a certain heaviness. As if a black poison was falling from his mouth every time he spoke, filling his surroundings with darkness. An illusion, but one that I couldn't help feeling at that moment.
Huh? What happened? Your face looks kinda scary.
I didn't come here to talk to you. I just came to bring you some food. So come on, eat it.
You're not going to feed me?
What do you mean?
Well, I can't eat it on my own, you know, since my hands are all tied up. Actually, I was really embarrassed to ask a girl to feed me, so I'm glad you're the one who came.
Oh, I get it. Friggin' Mahiru. That's why she asked me to go instead of her.
Anyway, what happened to Mahiru? Did she leave saying she had some business to take care of?
Now, one thing that I'll note, for the first time in the game so far, we're starting to see Hajime as his own character. Like, I can't really think any time that Naegi would have reacted quite so coldly to another character, being all, you know, I didn't come here to talk to you, I just came to bring you some food, so go on, eat it. Like, very harsh. I'm hoping that we see that develop. I really hope that we see more of a distinct personality from Hajime.
Huh? Why do you know that?
By the way, I heard about Twilight Syndrome murder case, was it? I have mixed feelings. I really liked that game a lot.
Don't change the subject. I'm asking you...
Oh well, I'm a little disappointed. It's not like you Ultimates to ignore the threat that's standing right in front of you. So are you really planning not to play the game? Do you think Monokuma will just let that slide?
Well, that is...
You guys should confront it. After all, hope springs when you confront despair.
He almost sounds reasonable. Running away from your problems isn't a solution. I'm just putting it off.
I don't want to be tricked by you anymore. Bye now.
Hey, Hajime, weren't you planning to feed me? Hey, Hajime!
Good for you, Hajime. Good. Free time? Damn it. I barely talked to him and I'm already not feeling so well. But I really can't stop thinking about it. Is it really okay to leave that game alone? While I'm doing nothing about it, someone else is... No, nothing good can come from thinking about it. There's something else I need to do. Go hang out with Hamster Boy, of course. But I have to pay Best Girl just a little visit first, just to say hello. Ibuki doesn't play any video games. Ibuki would rather play a real instrument than play a song game. I love you, Ibuki. We're just gonna, you know, spend a little bit of time together, and then I'll go make other friends. I changed my desktop background to an Ibuki wallpaper that I found. Alright, so, first let's go ahead and just check on our Tamagotchi. Yep, flush its toilet for it. I really do wonder if every single person's room is, like, distinct and modeled. I would assume the answer is yes. Gundam, there you are. Don't forget to save. I'll save right before I give Gundam a gift. I don't know where he'll be. I expect probably at the ranch. That's where he's been most consistently, but that hasn't been a 100% guarantee. So I figure while I'm here, I should just check it out. I'll probably try to get my bond up with Akane relatively soon, but I think after Gundam, probably Mahiru is my next choice. I think Mahiru, and then Shiaki, and then Akane are probably my top choices. I wouldn't mess with any character art at this point. Very easy to catch. Spoiler. Oh, I know. What I did, quite literally, I launched, you know, my browser, went to Google, typed Ibuki Danganronpa wallpaper, and then I hit enter, and then I went like this. Just like that. I was like, I am squinting so hard that all I'm gonna see is like colors and shapes. And if I see something that looks like perhaps minimalist or very, very single color, I'm gonna click on that, let it enlarge, and then take a look. And I was pretty confident that I wasn't gonna spoil myself that way. For a hot sec, I was like, maybe I should go to an image site, and I was trying to like filter by Ibuki to try to like avoid spoilers, and I was like, hang on, wait a minute, I can literally just Google Ibuki wallpaper, and that's gonna be way easier than whatever nonsense I'm trying to do.
Let's make history.
Hey, still free time? Yes, yes sir. We are hanging out with Gundam for the first time. This game has a lot of CGs that might spoil you. Well then, maybe I got lucky. We just had Hajime have a chat with Nagito, and Hajime hates him even more. Yep. What kinds of gifts do you think he'd like as a Chunin in the ultimate animal breeder? So I had a couple that I saw. I actually off stream went ahead and spent all of my coins. So I have a lot of new items. I'm missing a small chunk of them, but most of them I've got. So I just need to review what items I have. I haven't looked at the details for all of them, so maybe I'll see something that's like a hamster plushie, and I'll be like, oh, that's it. But the one that really stands out that I remember was sunflower seeds, to feed to his hamsters, of course. There's the earrings that I think might be a good choice, and there was one other that I remember thinking about, but I can't remember off the top of my head what it was. Mineral water, drawn from the ocean depths and rigorously purified. Blue Ram, a famous anti-energy drink that will make you feel very relaxed after drinking it, became a huge hit through its marketing slogan, Blue Ram clips your wings. Boo! Boo! Is that the joke in JP as well? Because the icon is way too explicitly a parody of Red Bull. But like, is Red Bull a thing in Japan? Would this joke make sense to a Japanese audience? You mean his dark devas of destruction. You're right, my bad. Civet coffee? Chivet? I'm not sure how that's supposed to be pronounced. Made from an extremely rare and expensive coffee bean collected from the dung of the Asian palm civet. It has a unique fragrance. I'm not familiar with that type of animal. Cinnamon tea. Black tea infused with cinnamon sticks. It is said to be effective for warming your body and maintaining proper digestion. Non-alcoholic wine, a refreshing drink that contains no alcohol. It tastes like sour grape juice rather than actual wine. Non-alcoholic alcohol drinks just don't make sense to me. I don't drink wine because I like the taste of wine. I drink wine because it is alcoholic grape juice. If I didn't want that, I would just get sparkling grape juice. This thin loaf of bread is stuffed to the brim with butter and crushed cod roe, a perfect fusion of French and Japanese cuisine. Sounds terrible. Jabba's natural salt. A natural salt found on Jabberwock Island. Though it's commonly used to cook various island dishes, apparently it's also used for strange ceremonial rituals by the local natives. There's the sunflower seeds, which I have a lot of. I don't drink wine because I'm not 21. Good, I'm proud of you. I actually did not drink any alcohol until I turned 21, which is not common. I don't think I've known any person from any generation that said, oh yeah, most of us didn't drink until we turned 21. Like, you're 18, you're 19, you're 20. Most of the people I knew at that age drank. Not, like, excessively, but, like, especially once we got to college, go to a party, people are drinking. Brightly colored jeans. The frayed jeans of a detective who roared at the sun in the name of justice. They're not jeans, they're jean pants. A dress that resembles a maid's uniform. I mean, this is obviously 100% for Gundam. When you wear this, it might seem like you won't be able to defy your master, but in actuality, you'll be the one in control. Falcor's muffler. A muffler created from the fur of a legendary luck dragon. It is swelteringly hot to wear in the land of eternal summer. That actually does sound like maybe something that he would wear. Fresh bindings. Strips of cotton cloth. They were once commonly used for underwear and bandages. They say when you wrap it around yourself, both body and soul become taut. So the earrings of crushed evil are something that I think he might like. An earring created by the legendary home tutor, crafted from silver and gold in the shape of a wing. The gold is said to increase luck, while the silver is said to accumulate luck. A cloth wrap with a very fashionable design, perfect for giving presents to modern girls and elders. Nothing you wrap with this will be sent forward or backward in time. That's a reference to something, I'm sure. Kiss note. A notebook considered to be a good luck charm. The human whose name is written in this notebook shall kiss you. The human who uses this notebook will lose their heart forever. Amazing. Razor Ramon HG. A cooking device that makes pho simply by putting leftover rice inside. Vietnamese food has surged in popularity due to this item. Manufactured by Volcanic Knuckle. Attaching this item to the barrel of a gun will suppress the muzzle flare and recoil while firing. However, this item will also amplify the sound of the shot to sound like a tiger's roar. Lilienthal's Wings, a model left behind by flight engineer Otto Lilienthal. It's filled with the dreams of those who aim for the sky. Curlian Photography, a camera invented to take pictures of electrical fields surrounding objects. Sadly, there's no film in it. Mr. Stapler, a stapler used in the medical field. As long as you set the appropriate needle, you can staple a wound closed as easily as assembling a manga. The Fun Box and the Fun Plane. The newest popular portable game system. It has a high-def touchscreen and can also play music and videos, making the perfect all-in-one media machine. A cheaply made camera. Due to its poor quality, its photos are sometimes out of focus or have weird coloration. Oddly enough, that has actually made it more popular. That's a reference to Doraemon. In that show, there's a cloth gadget that can forward or reverse whatever item you cover the cloth with. Doraemon is mostly popular in Japan, so not many Westerners know of it. Is that the one with, like, the blue cat guy? Disney kind of tried to localize and dub it, but it didn't last very long. It surprises me that Disney would even try to localize anime in the first place, to be honest. He looks more like a seal to me, but yeah, okay. Then I do know about Doraemon, but I have never seen anything aside from, like, just crossing the character in the wild. Mesopotamia. This bright red spring-shaped toy is made out of steel. You can play with it by dropping it down the stairs. It said its unique form was crafted by an ancient Sumerian god. Oh my god, slap bracelets. What year was this game released? This is so specific to a very, very particular era and age. A toy that's straight like a ruler, but when you slap it against your wrist, it wraps around your arm. I like how that comes immediately before the gag ball. The Go Stone, a black and white stone used to play Go. This game was responsible for popularizing a lot of strategic concepts. Black and white colors might also induce despair. Message in a bottle with a letter inside. The mouth of the bottle is too narrow, so you can't actually read the letter. Moon Rock, a rock taken from the Sea of Tranquility on the moon by the astronauts on Apollo 11. Its composition is apparently unusual for where it was found. A collection of famous songs by Tatsuro Furuta, a folk singer/songwriter who ushered in a new era of folk music. This floating snow-like substance displays a fantastic beauty. It's actually a collection of plankton corpses. Lovely. Bojobo dolls. Made from seeds and coconut fiber, these are used in Buddhist prayers. You determine your wish based on how you position the arms and legs. A ragged notebook. The cover says Higo Oto's memory notebook. The writings inside are too worn out to be read. What is that a reference to? This game came out in 2012. Yeah, okay, I buy that 100%. Bar. A metal tool used to remove nails or apply leverage, not to be confused with its J-shaped cousin, the crowbar. I really want to give this to Chiaki. I really want to see if this is one of Chiaki's, like, primo items. A modern symbol of our present society, this disposable paper has many uses, such as blowing your nose, wiping away dirt, and wrapping with kindness. A kitchen knife that's useless for cutting. A first-rate cook will never use this knife. On. A fashion magazine for teenage girls and women in their 20s. Its articles about topics such as the latest fashion trends, cooking techniques, and tips for appearing more feminine have made it extremely popular. What's the frog? Oh, I'll go back to the frog in a minute. I hate the phrase, man's nut. A huge nut that can't be found in nature. It is said to exist within a man's heart. It's said that consuming this will increase your power to pursue romance. Jabba the Frog, a frog native to Jabberwock Island. It has an extremely long lifespan and is said to live approximately 600 years. And Iguana Daughter, which is, similar. Compact costume. This, by chanting a secret spell, this mysterious compact mirror will transform you into anything. Even if you're a girl who doesn't stand out much, this item will help put you at front and center. I know what that's a reference to. I've been watching that. Hagakure Crystal Ball. Amazing. A broken crystal ball held together with adhesive tape. The previous owner used this item to predict the future. 30% of the time he was accurate, 100% of the time. Amazing. Moon Prism Power, make up! I'm on episode like 36, I think, of the original series. Okay, yeah, now we're at a point where it's all like the unique ones. All right. So I've got my handful of ideas. The first one that I'm gonna give him is sunflower seeds.
You fiend.
You fiend. You are rather nice.
Be happy!
As long as this treasure is within my grasp, I will never forget this day.
Luigi, can you link me, if you're able to find it, can you link me an MP3 of Be Happy? I'm gonna make that a redemption reward. Just play that sound clip.
You fiend.
Whoa there. It's better if you don't get any closer than that. An automatic barrier is generated independently of my will.
It's not like I'm getting close, or even planning to get close. Excuse you, Hajime, I'm planning to get very close with Gundam.
Let me ask.
Which reminds me, there's something I haven't asked you yet. It doesn't matter that your temporary name is Hajime Hinata. Tell me your true name, fiend!
What the heck is this true name thing?
So you're not foolish enough to tell me so easily.
Fine.
Then tell me your hidden name.
I don't have anything like that.
What? Then what is your special ability?
There's no way I have one of those.
How pitiful.
So you really are just a mere human. I suppose it can't be helped. Then let me talk to you about something that even a mere human can understand.
What happened, sinner?
Ask me anything.
Oh, so I have to ask.
You fiend.
However, it's free for you to ask, but make sure you try not to understand.
If you flinch, you will die!
After knowing my true terror, it will be quite a sight to see how long your sanity will last.
Does he want to talk or not? Which is it? Talking to him is starting to get annoying, but he's totally ready and waiting for me. I guess I have to ask something. What do you do with your free time usually?
Good instincts.
So, you're interested in my lifestyle. Fine then. I shall reveal a portion of that to you.
Fine.
Training, human hunting, craft spell components, etc. Despite my looks, I'm quite the busybody. However, managing my website takes up the bulk of my time.
Yeah, what now?
I shall engulf this world.
Obviously, sorcerers around the world are waiting to see my research results. Of course, my website has been magically enchanted, so only the chosen ones can view it. A mere human like you will only be able to access the dummy site called Exciting Breeding Journal.
I'd rather check out the Ultimate Breeder's Exciting Breeding Journal anyway.
Fine.
Then I will make sure to show you. Well, if we ever get out of here, that is.
What do you yearn
Well,
for?
are there any other questions?
What's your favorite food?
Fine.
You've certainly hit the mark well. I am fond of the orange melon, which bears the face of the devil.
Are you talking about a pumpkin? I was like, the orange melon that bears the face of a devil. What? That's good. That's good. Man, I love this boy.
There is no other food as high in nutrients nor as versatile to a variety of cooking methods. More importantly, its seeds are the most effective food source for my 4 dark devas of destruction. However, you must carefully wash them, dry them in the sunlight, peel off the thin skin, and lightly fry them.
I see. That sounds pretty difficult.
Silence.
Is there anything in this world that isn't difficult? Pleasure and pain are irrelevant as long as you have a purpose, and take action for that sake.
You're right. That's exactly right. Gundam is hard to understand sometimes, but I do understand the intent behind his words. Somehow, even if it's only a little, I feel like I'm starting to get to know Gundam better. What a cool dude. Alright, free time round 2. After showering Gundam with questions until he was satisfied, he finally let me go. It's still light outside. There's plenty of time left. Yada yada. Alright, Mr. Ham. Excuse me, what? Yeah, we should specify. His ultimate talent is he is the ultimate breeder. You know, taking care of animals and primarily his 4 dark devas of destruction, aka the 4 hamsters that he has with him. Okay, I'm gonna assume he's not in the kitchen. He's a good boy? Yeah, he's good. He's my second favorite character in the game so far. Typically, this is where we find him. Yep, there he is.
Let me ask.
I haven't seen this sprite before. This is cute. Man, why is he so cute? What the heck?
What is it, Jumpy?
Is it properly pronounced Jumpy, or is it just like a weird way of saying jump?
Are you interested in this lowly creature? No, he's not someone that the 4 dark devas of destruction need to worry about.
What should I do? Can I even hang out with someone like Gundam?
Don't misunderstand. Jumpy and I still haven't acknowledged you yet.
I spent time with Gundam and his 4 dark devas of destruction today. Alright. The dash is a break in the pronunciation? Okay. Alright, so next up, I'm gonna try the earrings, I think. I'm thinking about Falcor's muffler, though. I feel like he would either really like it or he really wouldn't like it, but I'm not sure which. Probably he wouldn't like it. So let's go with the earrings.
You fiend.
Surely I never expected a mere human such as you to possess such a legendary treasure. Regardless, you will not be able to control it. It was wise of you to hand it over to me. I will gladly use it.
Let me tell you
Hold
this.
it. If you cherish your life, it is better that you don't come any closer. My magical beasts have a thirst to kill.
You mean your hamsters? I thought they were docile animals.
How pitiful.
Just as I thought. You know nothing. You will know true terror if you look down on them just because they fit in your palm. They are cruel devil beasts that will devour their parents, their siblings, and even their own children.
For those who do not know, that is true. Hamsters are not recommended as pets for children, actually. They are, like, as far as rodents go, they're a terrible, terrible pet choice. Unironically, rats are one of the better options for rodent pets. When they are domesticated, rats are very intelligent, they're very clean, they are typically very friendly. I'm not going to say they're never going to bite, but like they are not really harmful or dangerous. You have to take care of them the same you take care of any rodent, but like hamsters are, they know no fear. Hamsters will get themselves killed in the stupidest possible ways. They, you know, if one of their companions dies, they will just eat it. They will kill each other. They are not recommended. If you are a parent or are ever planning to have kids, do not get your kids hamsters. Get them a rat instead. Hamsters are probably our most returned animal at PetSmart. Vicious things. Yeah, that does not surprise me. Yeah, proof is Gundam's bandaged hands. Exactly. That's not a fashion statement. My man has just been a victim of hamster violence. Now, credit to him, even though he has been a victim, he loves them just the same. That's how good this boy is.
Their territoriality is frightening. They'll never stop attacking until their opponent is dead.
Fall, my tears.
Today's fight started when Sandy got greedy and encroached upon Jumpy's territory. Jumpy was knocked aside and his foot stepped into Magazee's territory. Then Magazee got angry and unleashed his anger onto Champy.
Listen well!
I was able to quell their rage by sacrificing my left hand, but it may not be that easy next time.
I see. That's troubling. Could that be the reason that Gundam's hand is always wrapped in that bandage?
Let me ask.
By the way, do you know which species of my 4 Dark Devas of Destruction has the largest body?
You mean which species of hamster? I do not know. Flashfire Prime, I call upon your expertise. You work at PetSmart. Which of these is the largest hamster? They are Devas of Destruction, all right. Okay, Robos are very tiny. Okay, good to know. My guess would be Golden Hamster. I asked the expert. I used my lifeline. I'm gonna go with Golden Hamster. I trust my instincts. Golden hamsters are the biggest species, right?
It was close.
Yes. Yes. Those fearsome demon beasts boast the largest size among all hamster species. However, they are also the most docile and are known for being the smartest too. Other tribes feel no fear, thus they give it their all when biting and ripping what stands before them.
It appears you cannot escape.
But only Goldens know fear. Thus, they usually do not bare their teeth once they recognize you.
You're saying they understand what happens when they bite people?
This, too, must be the will of causality.
That's why you must pay attention to their stress levels when you're breeding them.
I certainly didn't know that.
Nature, the collective will of the world.
However, that isn't the only feature of Goldens. They have many other unlimited possibilities. Their fur color, quality, and patterns. You could even say they have an unlimited combination, like Spin does.
This body is
After much research, the
uncooperative.
fruits of my labor was about to be born. A fearsome demon beast with sparkling silver fur, a hybrid creature with dominant spots and bands.
How foolish of me!
But now all I can do is pray for the safety of the mother and child I've left behind.
I don't really understand what he's saying, but he seems to be worried about the hamsters he left behind. I don't really understand what he's saying, says Hajime, before flawlessly interpreting exactly what he has just said. No, Hajime, I think you understand very well. You were probably taking care of other animals, right? Are those demon beasts okay too?
Let's make history.
There are no problems in that regard. I have pupils all around the world. I have already given them orders to continue my research into the synthesis of demon beasts. They know to avoid any lethal genetics. They will carry out my will and conduct no atrocious experiments.
I shall engulf this
Beyond
world.
that, I've already made arrangements to leave my demon beasts to those I trust.
He's crazy prepared. Listening to Gundam makes me rethink how much of a responsibility it is to raise pets.
What do you yearn for?
You will never experience such a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. But if you ever do breed them, make sure you provide plenty of exercise, high-quality food, and a place to sleep.
How pitiful.
Such luxuries mean everything to creatures who only live 1,095 days after they're born. Remember well.
And he turns and walks away dramatically. I feel I got a glimpse of the deep affection Gundam feels towards all animals, not just hamsters. What a Chad. After seeing Gundam wallowing in sadness, I left the area. God, I wish I were artistically talented. I really want to make a the Virgin Saionji versus the Chad Gundam meme. Ding dong, bing bong. I had to check, but yeah, Goldens are the biggest of these options. We call them Syrian hamsters at PetSmart, which is why I couldn't answer 100%. There you go. Giga Chad Tanaka. Just gonna leave him wallowing in sadness, huh, Hajime? I mean, Hajime is not necessarily the most socially apt character on this island, I think. We have not found him to be very well adjusted to his peers. Plot time? No. No, this is not going to be plot time, because plot time implies that someone's going to die, and that means one of my favorite characters. This is just nighttime free time. This is where Gundam and I sneak out and go let his 4 dark devas of destruction wreak havoc upon the island.
It is please return to your now, Ben.
We've heard that voice line enough times. On any other night, I'd probably just go to sleep. But I can't stop thinking about that game. That may be the most relatable 2 lines of dialogue from this entire video game so far. It's not like I believe what Nagito said. It's just not a good idea to leave it alone. Twilight Syndrome murder case, huh? I should give it a try. Just a little. Just to see how it is. Me exiting stream saying I'm going to bed and then immediately launching up Hades for my 120th run. Hi Chiaki, what are you up to? I could be playing Pokemon right now. I could be playing Pokemon right now. I could be playing. Finally! Oh, where are you going at this hour? The Monokuma announcement was just made. Well, you know. What about you? What are you doing? Smooth, Hajime. Smooth.
Hey,
Good deflection. I was about to go to my cottage. Anyway, what about you? What do you mean, you know? I felt a little hungry, so I was thinking about getting a snack from either the restaurant or the supermarket. I see. So I'll be going now. See you later.
Hajime.
Huh?
Yep.
Good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Chiaki did not buy that for 1 second. Wow, everyone's hanging out here tonight, huh? What's with that laugh? You sound creepy. I can't help myself. I just heard something big.
Right.
Whoa there, I can't give any details yet, but when the time comes. Now then, I'm gonna go to bed already. See you tomorrow. All right, the notes come back. That was small but seems significant. Soda heard something big in the night. We went to play a video game. Neko and Peko.
Oh, it's you, Hajime. What are you doing up this late?
Well, I felt like stargazing a little bit, so I just came out here for a short walk.
Huh? Huh, I see. There's a lot of nasty things happening on this island, but the nature and scenery is quite superb. However, don't be out too late. It might hinder you tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll make sure I don't stay out too late. Okay. Am I gonna give a 3rd different excuse to Peko?
Have a minute?
Good timing. There's something I wanted to ask you.
No.
I wanted to hear your I mean, a general opinion.
Is this about what we were discussing earlier?
What were Peko and Nekomaru talking about?
Anyway,
Regarding my inquiry, do Nekomaru and I really look like we are cosplaying as characters from a fighting game? I mean, Nekomaru is literally Jotaro Kujo. I would not have pegged you for a cosplayer.
Sheesh! When I walk down the street, I am often told, I look like a fighter from this game, or a martial artist from that game. Fool! I can't understand what they're talking about. No matter how you look at it, I'm only a team manager.
No matter how I look at it, that is clearly not true.
honestly.
That happens to me too. One time I was cornered by a strange group of people holding cameras. It was very annoying. So what did you do? If you don't understand polite requests to stop, then it's not my fault if I'm forced to get a little violent. I think it's better if I don't know the details.
But Peko, we must confirm it with Hajime. No matter how others view us, we are ourselves. There is nothing to worry about.
I apologize.
You're right. I agree. I apologize, Hajime. Just forget about it.
Now that you mention it,
So anyway, why are you here? What are you doing out so late? Well, I couldn't go to sleep, so I was just thinking about going for a little walk.
I see.
Be careful then. It doesn't mean anything is going to happen, but you should be careful just in case. Excuse me. Alright, is there anybody over here? We know Chiaki's going to bed. It would be very funny if she were here in this room and then we, like, talked to her and we were like, hey, weren't you going to bed? And she was like, oh yeah, whoops. And that was the extent of the conversation.
What happened, sinner?
What business do you have with me, human?
Stay back.
I apologize, but I have no time to spare for you. Instead, I shall let you in on something interesting.
So does he have time to spare or not? Which is it?
Fine.
Behold, that so-called arcade game. Despite your lowly intellect, you humans attempt to create worlds within games. But how humorous, how pitiful.
Listen well.
You humans behave like gods in your fictional worlds. That act alone is an imitation of us. Because
Taste your powerlessness.
the reality you humans cling to and believe to be real is merely one of the countless board games we own. What happened? Are you speechless before the truth?
I wasted my time. Man, Gundam's gonna end up like being the traitor and it's gonna break my heart. Best girl.
Emergency!
I love her. Horrible! Ibuki is experiencing such awful Kumahara. Kumahara? Monokuma's harassment, aka Kumahara. Thanks to Monokuma's announcement, I completely forgot the phrase I thought up. And it was the best phrase of all time, too. It would have filled you with chills. This is a big loss for humanity as well. You gotta act sadder. I'm sorry for your loss?
So cruel!
What's with the question mark?
Aww.
Not just Kumahara, but Hajihara? Ibuki can't stands no more. The Hara is overwhelming me. I like how that scream was very clearly recorded for, like, discovering a body or, you know, getting attacked or whatever, but we're using it for this circumstance anyway. I'm gonna go pout in bed. Hajihara, does that mean Hajime's harassment? Sorry, Ibuki.
Yo!
Yo, Hajime, you look bored. Want to fight me? What's with you all of a sudden?
Huh?
Huh? There's something wrong? Normally when you're bored, you fight, right? No. I was bored too, but since there's no people to fight, I was checking out the cottages of the Fallen. The Fallen? Byakuya and Teruteru, why?
You.
Well, someone might mess with their rooms if we just leave them alone, right? There's no way anyone would do something like that.
It's not like that.
But their rooms were locked all tight, so I couldn't go in. They were locked.
Yo!
Yeah, turns out Monokuma locked them.
Like,
When I tried to open the door, he just showed up out of nowhere as usual. He was saying stuff like, that chapter's already finished, so it would complicate the game, and... Hold on, I think it's best if you don't say anything more. Oh, really? Then I should go to bed soon. See you later, Hajime! Man, Monokuma's gonna be a straight-up fourth wall break. He's gonna be, like, literally the author of the game or something stupid. Oh, let's check on my Tamagotchi. Jumpy is the traitor calling it. Jumpy would never. Now, Maga Z I do not trust. I really don't trust Maga Z. Jumpy, on the other hand, just look at that face. There is not a more trustworthy face on this island. Oh, hi, Chiaki. Or not Chiaki, Mahiru. I'm gonna keep screwing those two up, I know. Hajime? Mahiru, what are you doing here? Yeah, about that. I was thinking about taking a picture of the ocean at night. The ocean at night? Isn't that dangerous? Be careful.
Thank you.
Yeah, sure thing. Bye. Literally everyone is just up to go play that video game. Well, that seems suspicious. Nah. No, so to give you, like, the full context on what's going on here, Turtles, in Chapter 1, you know, there's a victim and there's a culprit, and those two are no longer in the story. And then at the beginning of Chapter 2, Monokuma shows up and says, "Hi everyone, I'm gonna give you a motive to commit another murder, because I'm getting bored and I want to see a murder happen." And so he presented this arcade machine that's over on the side here, and was like, "This is your motive." And he kind of just left it at that. And we don't know why this is going to be inspiration to kill. But presumably we're about to get that revelation. So here I am. If the game turns out to be dangerous, I'll just stop playing it. So I should just go for it. Gotta look around, make sure there's nobody here. Okay. I guess for now I should try playing it a little. The game is called Danganronpa 2 Twilight Syndrome Forbidden Urban Legend. I cautiously stood in front of the arcade game, and the screen automatically lit up. As I faced the screen, I put my hand on the joystick. Warning, this game is a work of non-fiction. Any resemblance to real persons living or dead is purely intentional. This game has a strange old-fashioned vibe to it. I wonder, is the person who's controlling Monokuma actually pretty old? Oh well, I should try to start it up. Okay, I'm just gonna make a note of that. This is not my speculation, but I will mark it as speculation nonetheless. Hajime speculates that person behind Monokuma might be old. It'll start if I press the enter key, right? Oh my god, it's an actual minigame. Amazing. Now then, let's begin Twilight Syndrome murder case. Please press the enter key with your own hands. Yo dog, we heard you like playing video games, so we put a video game in your video game so you can play a video game while playing your video game. Okay. Ah, it's already late. I'm gonna be late for our meeting. Everyone's waiting. I gotta hurry and go. If I'm late, everyone's gonna hate me. They're waiting in classroom 1A. Alright, the rules of any side-scrolling adventure game: always go left first and see if there's any secrets. This is the entrance. I gotta hurry over to the classroom. Darn it. Preparation room? 1A. Preparation room? 1B. Okay, I'm spam clicking, but there isn't anything like... I can't investigate the restrooms or anything. Could be as old as 30, and that's ancient. I'm feeling called out right now. Man, you're finally here. You're so late. What were you doing? I'm sorry. If you're angry, I'm sorry. Don't be mad. We're not angry. Just hurry up and get over here. Okay, I should go talk to Girl B for now. I like that they don't have names. They're just Girl A, Girl B, Girl C. That meme aged you like a decade ago. That meme is evergreen. I feel like I'm missing a reference because y'all are old. Man, back in my day, kids understood arcades. How many people here, I'm just curious, how many people here actually, like, went to an arcade and, like, put quarters in a machine to play the game? They are kind of making a comeback. Like, I am seeing a lot of arcade bars and local game stores that are implementing them more and more, but like that does seem to have died out for a while. Okay, Vacuum, Canis CE, DL. Okay, cool. Glad to know that I'm surrounded by my people. My favorite, I have this distinct, clear memory of going to this crappy hot dog restaurant in my town. I don't like hot dogs. I've never liked hot dogs. But I would go there just so that I could play Galaga. I loved Galaga. And I fought so hard to get the high score, and I never did. Double Dragon Main. Played in an arcade once. I was told afterwards that I was unconsciously the loudest while I was playing a racing game. Good. Yeah, there are arcade bars nowadays, if you're, you know, of age. It's a really good time. I definitely recommend if you've got one nearby, go check it out. They're usually pretty reasonable about prices, too. Like, for the most part, if they're fully operating, then there's not even a cost to play it. You know, you got a cover charge to go in the bar. You have to pay for your drinks and food, obviously, but then you can just go to whatever machine and start playing for free. Like Dave & Buster's? Kind of. More specific, more tailored than a Dave & Buster's. We're here because you had something important to say, right? What's this about? Obviously, it's about yesterday's incident. Hey, you already saw the newspaper, right? Yeah? What newspaper? God, you're such a slowpoke, Girl A. It's in today's evening newspaper. This one, here you go. Just read it. July 8th, at around 6 a.m., a janitor from XX Academy came to work. Should I be taking notes on the frickin' arcade game? And discovered the body of a female high school student in the music room on the second floor. The student had been struck forcefully in the head with a blunt object and was already dead. It seems the killer broke a window to escape. Based on the details of the crime, authorities say the investigation is ongoing and believes someone may have snuck into the school to commit the act. No, I do not want an honest answer. I'm not going to take notes on this, and if that comes back to bite me, then so be it. You know what? I should take notes, actually. Am I able to... No, I'm not. Okay. Well... Alright. Arcade game. July 8th. A high school girl is found bludgeoned to death in a second floor music room. Window broken from the inside. Alright. I was a little surprised. I never expected it would make the newspaper. It says someone may have snuck into the school, so they think that a pervert might have done it. It is the only lead they have. I mean, her school swimsuit did get stolen too. Okay. Her school swimsuit was stolen? That sick, twisted bastard. Sneaking into a school to steal a swimsuit, killing a nearby girl, and escaping out the window. Yeah, we're all in danger too. But is this really okay? We were the first ones to discover the body, and we kept it a secret. It would have been the same no matter who found the body first, don't worry about it. It's not like we have anything to hide anyway. Is Girl B the murderer? That's right, all we did was find a body and not report it. That's not really a crime. No, that is absolutely a crime, actually. I don't know how it is in the Japanese legal code, but that is absolutely a crime in the US. But still, I know you're a masochist, but there's no way I'm gonna get involved in this. I'm finally a student at this academy. There's no way I'm getting expelled over something like this. Right? Isn't that right, Girl D? Yeah, I agree, but... What's up? You don't seem so sure. I actually have something to discuss with you guys. Girl D, I wonder what's going on. What does she want to talk about? Alright, Girl D. Why did I spin? To be honest, I ended up taking several photos of her yesterday. Are you talking about her body? I thought we might get questioned by the police, so I thought I should take them just in case. Where are the photos now? I have them right here. What? I don't want to look at them. We're definitely gonna get cursed. Cursed? Stupid, curses aren't even real. You seriously need to throw away those photos. Give them to me. Ah, hey! Girl E, no! Girl E was the murderer. This is bad. If you rip it like that, the curse. I just said curses don't exist. It's better to just rip these photos to shreds and throw them in the incinerator. Girl D, if you have any digital copies, you need to erase those too. Okay. Hey, Girl E, what just happened? Why do you sound so desperate? Never mind. Let's just forget about the whole incident. We had nothing to do with it, and we weren't the first ones to discover the body. Okay, the end. Seriously, let's just go home already. Come on, it's getting late. 2 days later. Girl E. Man, it's already late. The hardest part of being in the archery club is changing clothes. Okay, okay. Girl E is in the archery club. Everyone's probably gone back by now. Then I guess I'll have to go back on my own. I think this is around the time the incident occurred, too. Ah, geez, why am I thinking about something so stupid again? That's right, I just gotta hurry up and forget about that incident. Oh no! Oh no! It wasn't Girl E, she's the next victim. I won't let you forget. Huh? I won't let you forget. Who's there? Where are you? I won't let you forget, I won't let you forget, I won't let you forget, I won't let you forget. Forgive me. Forgive me! Never, 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 never! I will never forgive you. You guys didn't tell me that this was a horror game. Ah, Girl A! What happened? Did something happen? This is bad. This is really bad. Her head is split open like that one time. It's probably the curse. It's the curse. It's all the curse's fault. Because of the curse, Girl E. What happened to Girl E? What do you mean, what happened to Girl E? She just said her head is split open, you idiot, Girl A. Oh, whoops. What do you mean? This is clearly an FPS. Clatter, clatter, clatter. Game over. Down 5. Okay. Never mind. Girl E got her head split open with a bat? Okay. So, that certainly happened. That was a video game of all time. I'm assuming that because that said bad end, we're probably gonna... Pardon me, we're probably gonna play again. But on the chance that we don't, I want to just try to figure out what relevance this has. How on earth is this a motive? the thing that... So the things that stand out to me the most are, we had a character who was taking photos, so that's a pretty clear parallel to Mahiru specifically. We also have a character who... a group of characters who discovered the body and didn't report it, and that kind of draws a parallel to the school rules, where after 3 people have discovered a body is when the announcement plays. Girl E became a victim because she didn't believe in the curse, but then was just bludgeoned to death with a bat. Yeah, I'm not really coming up with anything. Huh? This is the end? Wait, now it's game over for some reason. I don't get it. Even the game's structure doesn't make sense. It started with the 2nd day, all of a sudden, and it jumps to the 4th day afterward. Why were the 1st and 3rd day skipped? And what's this down 5 message on the game over screen? All right, let's write this down. Let's write this down. Skipped day 1, saw day 2, skipped day 3, saw day 4, down 5, game over. Down 5. Who's down by 5? What the heck is this? I don't get this at all. How would this be the motive? Is this what it's like to play a crappy game? For now, it's a waste of time to stay here, so I just go back to my cottage and think about it. I went back to my cottage feeling hazy and disoriented, and as I tried to think about why I felt so strange, I fell asleep without realizing it.
Hey,
Life isn't just about moving forward. When confronted by an important question, it's good to stop moving and take your time thinking about it. For example, my stomach hasn't felt well all morning, so I ran to the restroom as soon as I got off the train. But right when I was about to enter, an important question stood before me. Life is like that every now and again. Suddenly, an important question gets in your way. The important question that stood before me was the gentleman's sign on the restroom door. As I resisted the overwhelming urge to poop, I thought about it desperately. Am I really a gentleman? Do I have class? Am I honest? Am I faithful? No, why am I even hesitating? Of course I'm a gentleman. A regular person wouldn't last 5 minutes resisting this urge to poop, but a gentleman most certainly would. Filled with pride, I ran into the restroom for gentlemen, and what awaited me was... another important question. The important question that stood before me was the Western style and Japanese style signs on the door. I was definitely born in Japan, but haven't I forgotten what makes clean, beautiful Japan so good? Do I have enough confidence in myself to take a Japanese style poop? And as you can see, there are always important questions waiting for you.
Brought to you by Monokuma!
That's what life is all about. I will note, perhaps this is important in the long run. Maybe this is thematic. Danganronpa 2 has a lot more poop in it than Danganronpa 1 did. So far, we have the Tamagotchi, which requires me to flush the toilet, otherwise it dies of pooping itself to death. We have Nekomaru very, very loudly announcing that he has to shit! We have Peko Pekoyama, who had an unrelated bathroom incident, just because she needed to be someplace else. And now we have Monokuma, detailing his conundrums about how and when and where to poop. This is not dialogue that I thought I was going to have. on a Tuesday night, but here I am anyways. Monami in a diaper, true, true.
Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. Good morning, everyone!
Okay.
Now then!
Nothing new. Morning, huh? In the end, that game is still a mystery. I don't even know why it would be a motive. I should just bite the bullet and try discussing it with everyone. I guess I should head over to the restaurant. Okay. Maybe I do get it. Maybe the game itself is not a motive. Like, nothing within the game is motive. And it's all just nonsense. But Monokuma is planting a seed of doubt in just about everybody by putting this thing front and center and saying, hey, if you don't want to get killed and want to get a jump on someone who's trying to kill you, you should play this game and be ready to, you know, strike first. Don't be the killee, be the killer. And then just making it absolute gibberish so that it plants a seed of doubt in everybody. And as soon as someone says, like, oh, I played the game, and other people start saying, I also played the game, then suddenly you have revealed to the whole group that nobody actually trusts one another, and you start degrading the trust that the group has in one another. Maybe that's what this is about. In any case, I'm gonna go ahead and fill up my water. I'll be right back, and I'll see you guys in a minute. Back at it. Ready for murder. Hi, Mikan.
Hello.
Good morning. It's such a nice day today. I'm so glad it's sunny. I mean, if it wasn't sunny, it'd be a waste. Waste? It's nothing. I was only mumbling to myself just now. So I'll excuse myself first. Waste? What is going on? Man, everybody's acting suspicious here, except for Ibuki.
Poke, poke, poke.
What are you groaning about?
Why, you?
Ibuki isn't groaning for some gross reason like Nekomaru does. I'm worried about a more sublime, more serious matter. And that matter is? Ibuki's music genre from now on. Music genre? I escaped the pop sounds of the girl band genre, so I'm thinking about changing my musical stylings completely. But there's nothing that comes to mind. This is very troubling.
Meow.
Hajime, if you think of anything, I look forward to hearing your advice. Is that something you can really decide on a whim? I mean, I feel like she's very clearly here for, like, the alt genre, going on some, like, a little bit of a hard rock sound could work. Nothing acoustic, that's for sure. Good morning, Hiyoko.
Hey.
Doesn't Chiaki get bored of playing the same game over and over again? Nope. I don't understand gamers at all. In fact, I don't even want to understand them. Seriously, everyone here is such a weirdo. Except Mahiru.
Jeez.
When I'm with you guys, I feel like I'm gonna become a weirdo too. Except you already are one, true.
Hey.
Good morning, Hajime. It's rare for you to reply so quickly in the morning.
Yep.
Yeah, I just finished playing a game right now.
Hey, hey.
More importantly, I was just wondering, is someone bringing food to Nagito? I brought him food yesterday morning. I don't know about the others. So, now I hate to retread the ground that we were on about 5 minutes ago, but like, what if Nagito has to poop? Are we not considering this? Like, there is something to be said for maintaining your safety, but the poor guy is kind of being tortured right now. Like, quite literally tortured.
Good day.
Good morning, Hajime. Yeah, good morning. After greeting everyone, I put some food on my plate and sat myself at a table near the window.
Yo.
Oh, what is it, Hajime? That's all you're gonna eat?
What?
You just eat too much, Akane.
You.
You're one to talk. All you eat is candy.
Why?
Just because it's candy doesn't mean you should make fun of it. These gummies have 4 different fruit flavors, so I'm sure they're full of nutrients.
Like.
You should just eat real fruit. This seems like a bad time to bring up that game all of a sudden. mean, we did agree before that we shouldn't even play it.
Let me tell you this.
Oh no, oh no. Is Mahiru missing?
After Gundam said that, I looked around the restaurant, and sure enough, there was no sign of Mahiru.
She's always here every morning. It's strange for her not to come.
I wonder if she is just not feeling well.
Maybe...
If she just doesn't feel good, that's fine, but there's a small chance that she's...
What the?
A small chance that she's what? I saw Mahiru. She was outside the hotel. I need to get some food. I need to get, like, some granola bars or some Cheez-Its or something that I can just, like, shove in my face every time Akane is speaking. I've got to be a method actor, you know? Oh, I see.
Jeez!
Jeez, don't say such a spooky thing.
Let's go!
As punishment, how about you run around in a circle 3 times, say woof, and jump off a cliff? I don't want to die like that.
Hey, hey!
But what was Mahiru doing outside the hotel?
Yo!
She said she wanted to be alone. I even asked her to come eat with us, but she turned it down.
What?
Wanted to be alone. Maybe she's planning to play that game.
Shut up!
What are you saying, pig barf? There's no way Mahiru would play video games. She's not like that slowpoke gamer girl over there.
Huh?
Were you referring to me? I am pig barf, aren't I? Looks like it's gonna be impossible to start talking about the game. I mean, you did have an opportunity. And while I was lost in thought, someone quietly sat across from me at the table.
Yo!
Hey, Hajime, got a sec? Kazuichi leaned forward out of his seat, glanced around the room, and whispered to me.
Yeah.
Today, 2:30 p.m. Come to the supermarket. But don't tell anyone else about it. Huh? I'll tell you the details later. Everyone else can see us right now. It's bad. What does he mean, it's bad?
You fiend.
Hey, what are you lowly creatures discussing amongst yourselves?
Well...
Nothing. It's got nothing to do with you, so just relax and go away.
Did you think I was worried about you fiends? You make me laugh. Laugh, I say. You've elevated arrogance to an art form.
Shiver.
What sort of supreme ruler feels concerned for the ants who are destined to be crushed?
My name is Gundam Tanaka.
I am the forbidden ruler who makes even the god of darkness flee in terror.
Fall, my tears.
All I desire is silence and indifference. Silence and indifference.
I never took him for the lonely type.
For now.
Anyway, Hajime, that's what's happening, so I'll see you then.
No, right?
Just so you know, and make sure you conserve your energy. Conserve my energy? I'll see you later. What was that about? Instead of talking about games, I received a strange request from Kazuichi, and that day's breakfast came to an end. Kazuichi told me to go to the supermarket at 2:30, but what did he mean when he told me to conserve my energy? Well, I guess I shouldn't wander too far right now. Oh, more free time, really? Okay. Well, that is unfortunate for my throat. Man, I'm gonna have to decide on some new options for what I can give Gundam. Cheers, door. So while I'm searching for him, on an unrelated note, y'all, I had my interview yesterday. Round 3, I was with the vice president of something or other. I think it went well. I think it went pretty good. I don't expect that I'm the only person that they are interviewing, and I am not walking into this, you know, expecting I'm gonna get this, so I deserve this job, you know, whatever. But, you know, I'm not walking out of it thinking I'm not getting it, so... They said I should probably hear back within a couple of days, So possibly tomorrow I'll have an answer. Like I said, I'm not expecting anything, but I am hopeful. I am optimistic. About to interview for my first job next week at Kohl's. I mean, you gotta start somewhere, and even if it is not a fun place to start, it is good to build the resume. It is good to build a good reputation and have references that will speak highly of you. So even if it is a job that isn't glamorous, 100% give it your all, do your best, and you know, if that's where you end up, then for however long you're there, just put your best foot forward and it will pay off. And sometimes life takes you in unexpected directions. I never expected that I was going to be in property management, but it just happened to work out that way. I never expected I was going to be in Florida, so.
It's extremely quiet. Are the spirits of the earth afraid of something?
Can I hang out with someone like Gundam? Yes, I can.
I praise your good judgment, no matter how many there are. They'll never be able to invade my surroundings. Though you may be affected by my magic instead.
I was forced to listen to Gundam's story about the earth spirits who tend the land. Looks like we grew closer. Alright, now I've got to decide on another present for him. There's no pumpkin-flavored anything here, so can't use that. Yeah, am I actually able to give someone else's underwear? That's really funny if that's possible, because that opens the possibility of, I could get Sonia's underwear and then give it to Kazuichi. Maybe skull-headed mask would be good for him. Sorry, I just bumped my my mic. That might work. The frog also, you know, he's a breeder, so I feel like the animals could work. Oh, I didn't realize this was Mukuro's knife. Huh. I feel like he probably wouldn't go fishing. Animals, you mean demonic beasts, of course. Yeah, I'm thinking the frog. Frickin' slap bracelet, I can't get over this. Yeah, let's go with the frog.
Not a bad choice coming from you. I should be able to make effective use of this.
I'm gonna save real quick just because it's been a hot minute. Actually, a hot hour and 46 seconds since my last save.
Let me tell you this.
If you obtain something again, come show it to me.
I can see it!
Don't get any closer, I already know what you're thinking.
What do you know that even I don't know?
So you have
Now then, summon your familiar.
No, I don't have anything like that.
fiend.
You come challenging me many times. I thought you finally obtained at least one familiar. Just as I thought. You are just a mere human. And a strange one at that. Despite what he's saying, Gundam doesn't seem all that annoyed. Is he opening up to me a little?
How pitiful.
However, you probably don't understand how pointless this place is for a demon beast tamer.
Now that you mention it, even though this is a tropical island, I don't really see any wild animals.
Fine.
If this place was really a normal tropical island, I wouldn't have time to talk to you so freely. Many beasts inhabit the thick forests. There may even be rare species that only exist in this land. Just thinking about it makes me tingle.
He's smiling right now. I seem to recall seeing a cow at the ranch. Yes, I think there's a cow at the ranch. Maybe we should go there to confirm whether that cow is actually there or not.
Let me tell you this.
I'm not interested in some domesticated animal.
I had a feeling you'd say that.
fall.
After
my
all, I
tears.
cannot look at it without feeling pity.
That's a bit
How
unexpected.
pitiful.
Such creatures are born to be eaten by humans. Even if I had the all-seeing eye, I couldn't change that fate. Thus, I try not to involve myself with livestock. It would bring a calamity onto my mind after all.
Gundam understands the feelings of animals, so this must be a complicated subject for him.
This body is uncooperative.
I appear to be getting oddly sentimental since I haven't encountered any new demon beasts. I've tamed various creatures such as the Cerberus, the Phoenix, and even the Midgard Serpent.
He probably means dogs, birds, and lizards. No, you idiot, the Midgard Serpent is a snake. It's a snake that wraps around the entire world, you absolute buffoon, Hajime Hinata. When you say tamed, what exactly does that entail?
I guess it's fine to tell a mere human. I don't believe that you'll get in my way.
Listen well.
Basically, you must say, "Good girl, good girl."
Huh?
You must repeatedly speak to them and make sure they understand that there is no ill will on our end. In order to do that, you need to appear innocent.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
Of course, there are some who like to be touched, and some that don't. It's better if you keep these basics down.
It appears you cannot escape.
Afterward, as long as you spend a long time together, you'll eventually start to hear your partner's words.
I'm pretty sure that only happens to ultimate breeders. But Gundam seems different from usual when he talks about animals. Somehow his face seems gentler. He must really love animals.
Fine.
Now then, I wonder if there are evil demon beasts that will rile me up on this island somewhere.
Monokuma and Manami are sort of shaped like animals.
I renounce you!
They are no good. Anything that can talk will eventually betray you.
How pitiful.
And most importantly, they aren't cute.
I agree. But I don't plan to betray you at all.
Such exaggerations coming from a mere human like you. However, that's a nice line.
Gundam left the area with a different smile on his face than usual. I hope we'll be able to understand each other, even if it's just a little bit at a time. What a cool dude, man. He reminds me a little bit of my mother. When she was young, oh, really, only one bit of free time. When my mother was young, she would go out and just find an animal and bring it home and domesticate it. Snakes, raccoons, squirrels, birds, like whatever, you name it, she was able to bring it home and tame it and take care of it. Did my grandmother like that? No, not at all. But, you know, it figured. My mother would eventually go on to be a dog training expert. She was a veterinary technician for a very long time, and then she retired from being a vet tech in order to open a dog training business. We did dog shows growing up, like, you know, the one that's on TV every Thanksgiving, the big one in New York. That is what we did. My family did that all over the country. We've traveled and competed in more than I can count. Is your mom a Disney princess? The closest to it that I have ever met. And I live not too very far from the Disney theme parks. Would explain why Vent became a theater kid, true. I mean, I did grow up on all of the classic Disney stuff. He told me to come to the supermarket. What's he thinking all of a sudden? And keeping it a secret from the others? I don't want to think about it, but if he's plotting to... Nah, there's no way someone as carefree as him would do something like that. Is there anyone else here? Huh? It's well past the arranged time, and there's no sign of Kazuichi. All of a sudden, the anxiety I'd been keeping inside me began to swell up like a balloon until...
Yo!
Yo!
Whoa!
Ah!
Hey!
What the heck? Don't get all pissed off just because I was a little late. Late? Oh, I get it. I totally forgot that he's that kind of guy. A guy who doesn't mind showing up late, even though he's the one who asked me to come. That kind of guy. Well, it sort of makes sense. So what do you want? Why'd you call me out here like this?
Hey!
Well, you know, can you do me a little favor? A little favor? I just overheard something. Apparently it's Miss Sonia's idea. For a change of pace. It looks like the girls are secretly planning to go splash around the beach. No, Soda, no. Soda, no. Please don't let this be going in the direction that I think it is. I had such respect for you. I trusted you. I believed in you, Soda. Don't do this. It doesn't seem so secret now. Wait, don't tell me you... As expected of Miss Sonia, splashing around in the sea is a nice idea. I admire her so much, it's shocking. My heart trembles around her so much, it's almost about to burn out. So, let's crash it together. No, Soda. Oh, man. Aw, man, I had such faith in you. And you let me down, buddy. You let me down.
Hey, hey!
Well, it's weird to fake a coincidence all by yourself, isn't it? How about a scenario where you and I go to the beach and then we run into the girls by coincidence?
Huh?
Hey, you better not say no. I can't ask any of the other guys to help me with this. Look... Okay, hang on. Did he say he overheard it? Yeah, okay, so he overheard it. So you don't even need to, like, be obvious about this. Not that I am advocating for doing this because, like, what an invasion of privacy. But also, like, literally all you had to do was go to Nekomaru, who you're already very good friends with, and say, hey, I want to train. Can you train me? And then Nekomaru would be like, yes, your fighting spirit is admirable. And then Soda would be like, I saw you and Akane sparring on the beach. That seems like a good idea. Let's go there. Boom, done. That's it. It's that easy. And then you show up and it is the perfect cover. Not, hey, these two people who aren't friends just decided to go to the beach for no reason together. You idiot. Man, the average IQ on this island is like room temperature.
Man.
Nekomaru can't keep his mouth shut to save his life, and Gundam is... well, Gundam. Fuyuhiko and Nagito are out of the question. I understand where you're coming from, but I don't feel like going to the beach. Hey, I took the time to prepare your swimsuit, you know? And now you're just gonna walk all over my kind act? You're snapping at me? If you say no, I'm gonna bug you about it until you die. And there's no way he's joking about that. This is Kazuichi, after all. If I have no choice, then fine. Yahoo! That's my Hajime! How about a soul... that's how a soul brother should act. So what do I have to do? Well, based on what I overheard, it looks like they're going to Chandler Beach on the second island.
All right!
That's why we gotta head over to that diner first. Our plan is to be at the beach before they get there. And we're gonna act like it's just a coincidence. Got it, so I need to go to the diner.
Engines revving!
I'm getting all excited now. Well, that makes one of us, I suppose. Looks like he can't take a hint. Oh yeah, one note, which is dumb. This isn't what I meant to click on. I got an achievement because I got every item in the vending machine. So I have not gotten every item in the game. I still have to play the gacha. But the vending machine is now functionally worthless. I do kind of wonder if each of these are like maybe some of the best gifts for specific people. How many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Okay, so maybe not quite. It's not a one-to-one. You also need to get Gundam's panties. True. His what? Don't worry about it. I have a goal in mind, okay? Oh, yeah, the Usami pet. Good call, good call. Oh, you can give gifts? Oh, I see. Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay, so let's give the Usami pet a carrot. Okay, I would never have picked up on that, to be honest. Okay, so if I give the Usami pet a carrot, Okay, okay. Got it, okay. What do I have, like, 1,000 of? Mini wave dissipators. How would you like a mini wave dissipator? Good. I mean, I'm... the hard tack of hope. I figure I may as well just max out the hope meter and see what happens. Here, have a coconut. See, on the one hand, what we're about to walk into could very well be the tropiest trope stuff that ever troped. You know, this could just be pure anime BS. Each episode, peeping on the girls. Here's a CG of everyone in their swimsuits for, you know, for fan service. Or this could be the setup for the murder. This could be where we start paying attention to who was where and at what time, and where we find a victim or whatever the case may be, and like we'll establish that Kazuichi has an alibi, for example. Why not both? You know what? That's fair. That is valid. I stand corrected. So it does look like every gift is just a single heart on the hope meter. So it doesn't really look like there's any best gifts to give my Chibi-me. I do kind of wonder if what I give might influence how she evolves. I have to try. I have to see if it'll, like, exceed the hope meter. Nope. Okay. Alright. Well, she is hopeful as can be and hopefully won't poop herself to death. Oh, yo, Gundam. Man, that's happened every single time I've crossed this bridge. I'll, like, just get to the edge of the screen and be spamming the click button just like that, and then accidentally go through the bridge as the screen, like, centers on someone who's waiting there for flavor dialogue.
Huh?
Man, why do I have to be doing this? I could be spending my free time with Gundam right now. I could be getting to know Jumpy and Sandy. Again, I don't trust Magazi. But the other ones seem fine.
For now. All right!
Oh, Champy. Yeah, I forgot about Champy. I want to check in after every, like, half rotation on the island. So why are we going in the diner instead of over to the beach house? I really question your plan, Soda. All right, we're here. Now we just have to stake out a spot and wait until the ladies arrive. Is he sure about this plan? I mean, isn't this a little too stalkerish? Yes. Yes, it is. And when are they gonna come? Did you happen to overhear that with your sensitive ears too? They mentioned something about coming a little after the sun starts to tilt, so maybe around 4 p.m.? It's 3 p.m. right now, so we still have to wait 1 more hour? I mean, that's a long time to just sit and wait, but you're literally in a restaurant. Always make your move early. That's just the basics, you know? I don't know if you should be talking like an expert right now.
Hey.
It's fine, it's fine. Just make sure you keep watch by the window. It'd be bad if you didn't catch Miss Sonia on her way to the beach, you know? It's our job to keep that from happening. To get to the beach, they gotta pass in front of the diner.
Engines revving!
You better keep your eyes peeled. This isn't a game. If this isn't a game, then what is it? Really should have just said no. Sitting at a table by the window, I rested my chin in my hands and absentmindedly stared out the window. Are they coming? Did they arrive? It hasn't even been 10 minutes yet. 20 minutes passed, and then 30 minutes. As time passed by, the only things that grew were the volume of my sighs and the weight of my regret. Say, what kind of swimsuit do you think Miss Sonia will wear? Since she's a foreigner, how about a bikini? Don't you feel like there's a pure, innocent, mythical fantasy hiding between the top and the bottom of a bikini? Even if I wanted to agree with you, I don't know how to answer that. Wait, huh? And that's when it happened. In the corner of my eye, a certain someone walked by the front of the diner. Fuyuhiko? Mahiru. Huh? Isn't that... I wonder what happened. I guess I should head over. We left the diner in a hurry and headed to where that person was standing. Fuyuhiko.
What?
You bastards! I knew it was you, Fuyuhiko. What are you doing here?
Shut the hell up!
That's my line!
Hey!
What the heck? You're awfully tense. Actually, why do you seem so flustered?
You...
Who are you calling flustered? Don't go making false accusations, you bastard!
Huh?
Don't tell me. Oh, man, is that it? You overheard my plan, didn't you?
Huh?
Plan?
Huh?
It's no use playing dumb. You overheard my plan and followed us all the way here, right?
Hello!
Hey, what are you doing at this place?
Oh my!
That's a strange combo.
Hello!
Hello. Really? Did we just neglect to render this whole section of the map? Like, that feels like a pretty big oversight. It's not like I did some weird, like, manipulation of the camera to see a spot that was unintended. This is just part of the game. Small indie studio, please understand. Forgore. Fair enough, carry on.
You're done for!
You're not gonna get away now that I've caught you? Ah, I got so nervous I ended up blurting out something weird. Please don't hate me. I'll take the punishment as much as you like.
Well...
You two, this is such a coincidence. Never expected to coincidentally run into you guys here. He really does suck at this.
Well...
Man, actually, Hajime and I were about to head over to the beach together.
Oh my.
Could that be what you ladies are here for? That's such a coincidence. It even seems like destiny.
Aww.
Something's obviously suspicious. Your eyes are moving around like salmon before they lay eggs.
Well...
No way, I'm always like this. How should I put it? I always pay attention to my surroundings. I can't keep watching this train wreck. As I sighed and looked away from that embarrassing sight, I realized that he had disappeared. Where did Fuyuhiko go?
Well...
Regardless, you two have arrived pretty early. Kazuichi, shut up! Kazuichi, shut your dang mouth. It's only 3:30 p.m. You still have about 30 minutes until you meet the others. Kazuichi, you moron! Kazuichi, you absolute fool, you! Man, I thought this boy had a chance. I really did. Why do you know we're going to meet with the others?
Why, you...
And you even know about our damn meeting time. Well, you see.
For now...
Anyway, let's cherish the coincidence that brought us together. So is it okay if we join in too? Wow, he got forceful all of a sudden.
Aww.
So that's your ulterior motive. You're probably here for Sonia, aren't ya?
Well...
I really have no desire to do something so rude, like decline the offer at all. But Sonia was the one who planned to go to the beach, so we need to ask her.
Of course.
Then it's all good. It's too devastating to think Miss Sonia would decline, so I just won't think about it. Is he being an optimist or a pessimist? I don't really get it.
Hey!
Is it alright if we go inside now? Ibuki was gonna eat a good meal first. That's why I came early. Sure thing, let's wait inside. I can't take my mind off Fuyuhiko. Oh well, I've come this far, I can't turn back now. An army marches on its stomach, while swimmers can only splash around on their stomachs too. I'm gonna heartily eat a hamburger with a side of rice. Is rice a side dish? Wait, why is there even rice here? Yeah. I always say something stupid when I get nervous. I'm not doing it on purpose. I really have to wonder how she would react if we gave her the ball gag as a gift. Is Fuyuhiko inside? No. I returned to the diner and sat myself at the table near the window once again. Phew. Without thinking, I couldn't help letting out a big sigh. What are you guys gonna do about your swimsuits? You aren't allowed to change in that beach house, you know? Yes, that's why we're already wearing them. What's underneath this uniform isn't panties, it's a swimsuit.
Of course.
Well, that's obvious. I also came wearing a swimsuit too. Really? Which reminds me, you're not wearing yours yet, huh? Then you gotta go to the bathroom so you can change. It's not really my color, Kazuichi, is it? What is this thing? It may be rude of me to say this, but that looks a little too daring.
Are you serious?
What if something falls out? If this is airing live, you're totally gonna get censored by the network. Don't worry, even at its worst, it won't turn into a live-action drama. That is not the problem.
Hey!
What is it then? Are you telling me you don't want to match with me? It's matching, then I definitely don't want to wear it. I believe fighting is bad, so let's stop.
Peeking.
Things are heating up to something fierce. When's everyone gonna come? I hope they come soon. And as she said that, Ibuki peeked out the window. Peeking.
Oh!
Huh? What is it? Look outside. Outside. What's outside?
Isn't that Kyoko?
Jeez, don't get my hopes up. I thought it was Miss Sonia.
Yeah, I don't like where this is going.
Doesn't she?
You know what?
Seem
You
a
know
little
what?
strange.
Ibuki is with me right now, which means she is safe.
If I had to describe it as a song title, it'd be Sprint of Tears. Huh? It looks like she's running from the beach. Did something happen?
Can anybody, tell me who Ibuki's voice actress is? Despite our questions, Hyoko ran by the front of the diner at full speed.
Huh?
She totally ran past us, but wasn't she part of the beach crew? I know you've told me, but I have forgotten. It has slipped my mind.
Well,
Julianne Taylor, thank you. Apparently she can't swim, so she turned us down. But didn't she just come running from the beach? I'm sorry. I don't really know all the details about that. Well, it just means women are full of surprises.
Aww.
Mahiru's the type to totally come, but she's surprisingly turned us down too. What was I have notes here. Hang on a second. Mahiru had business to attend to yesterday, and that business was not hanging out with Saionji because she told Saionji she had to go quick too. It's so unexpected of her not to join an event like this. In fact, she'd totally planned this sort of thing.
That's totally it.
But it can't be helped. Apparently, she wasn't really feeling well. I'm terribly sorry to continue this topic, but why was Hyoko crying? Why are you asking us? If she was sprinting away from the beach and crying, something's definitely wrong.
Whoa!
When'd you get here so suddenly? Kazuichi shouted, and what he was looking at was near the diner's entrance. As I turned around. Oh. Yo? Hi, Chiaki.
My, how disappointing. I thought if I came early, I'd be the first one to arrive.
I couldn't keep myself from staring like an idiot. I mean, not the figure that I expected Chiaki would have.
Whoa, Chiaki! You came wearing only your swimsuit. I didn't want to carry it with me. If I did, it'd be a serious burden.
Serious burden? That's a total
But
exaggeration.
even though you didn't want to carry anything, it looks like you're carrying something.
Instead of bringing lunch for everyone, I brought ice cream.
Alright. Chiaki's rising up the ranks, guys. Chiaki is absolutely starting to peek out over some of the other characters.
It's not like I'm gonna turn it down, but ice cream is completely different from
No,
lunch.
shut up, Mikan.
I don't think it can be used as a substitute.
Your medical opinion isn't professional.
Also, I was thinking of stuff we could all do at the beach together. So I brought a board game too.
All right, I love you, Chiaki. You're precious. Board game is not beach activity. The wind will blow your pieces away and it's gonna suck.
Should we play it even though we came all this way to go to the beach? Nah. I see. That's disappointing.
But how should I say this? Is this what Gap Moe is supposed to be? Can someone explain that to me? I'm not hip with the kids from 2012. What is Gap Moe? I understand Moe conceptually on a basic level, but I've never heard the term Gap Moe. Did you go through the post-game mode for the first game? I didn't finish it. I need to finish the post-game mode, but I did start it and got like partway through. For someone normally so quiet to wear such a daring swimsuit, it makes you a little excited. You're right, Hajime? Gap Moe is supposed to be basically someone looking like that guy, but being utterly adorable. So like someone who is... So Gap Moe is basically the Japanese cultural equivalent to the American rom-com trope of like frumpy girl who is actually secretly beautiful. You know, what's her name? Miss Congeniality. I'm terrible with actors' names. Oh, this is gonna kill me. This is gonna kill me. Sandra Bullock, thank you. Thank you. God, I feel bad. I've watched that movie 1,000 times. That's what I said, but my heartbeat was actually getting faster and faster. Seriously, oh god damn it, Kazuichi. No. Bro. Oh, Teru is gone, and I thought we were past this. Seriously, man, I never expected Chiaki to have such huge jugs.
What happened?
Jugs?
Hey!
I didn't say that just now. It was Hajime. He's a pervert, you know? What are you saying? I mean, I only have eyes for Miss Sonia. I've dreamed of going out with a blonde lady ever since I was a kid. The size is a little small, but this was the only swimsuit that fit me.
Hey!
I don't look good in it? Huh? Well, no, I guess you look good.
Thanks.
And I'm glad, I guess. Wearing a bikini is sure daring! And you get bonus points for wearing a white one. My heart's not just thumping, it's thumping all sporadically like... thump, thump, ba-dum. It's probably a heart attack. Hey, I kept you waiting. We heard a voice as the diner slowly opened, and the person who walked through it was...
Hey, sorry to keep you guys waiting.
Okay. I'm just gonna assume this is the result of her training with Nekomaru.
Akane! What happened to you?
What? Is something wrong? I made sure to wear a swimsuit this time.
Not that! Your wounds!
It wouldn't be strange if we nicknamed you Carrie right now. Oh, you're talking about these. On my way over here, I happened to run into
Okay, we're good,
Coach
we're good.
Nekomaru.
No murder, we're good. There's no more murder happening in this game. This is just a slice of life comedy from now on.
And when that happens, I gotta fight him, you know?
Why does she have to do that?
Are you really all right? Your head, it looks like it's split in half.
You know who else had their head split in half? Girl E. Coincidence? I think not.
Well,
Ibuki,
it'll
my
heal as long as
beloved. I mean,
rip some
true.
Spit in it, right?
Absolutely true.
You're totally playing up the power of human spit.
I'm all fired up now. I never knew such a strong opponent even existed.
Can someone tell me Akane's voice actress? Her voice sounded very, very familiar. The tone that she had when she said even existed. That struck something in my brain. Wendy Lee, I think. Didn't hear if you answered, so yes, I did do the post-game. I did one stream of the post-game, and I need to finish it, but I moved on to other stuff. But I still have Danganronpa 1 installed, and I need to finish the post-game. Wendy Lee. What has she done that is standing out in my brain right now? Aha! Aha! There it is. Nowadays, I really only watch subs for most things, but back before I had been able to form an opinion, I watched dubs. She was Yoruichi in Bleach, and she was also Bulma in Dragon Ball. In the original Dragon Ball, she was Bulma. Okay, alright, mystery solved. That is it right there. She was Envy in FMA? Was she Envy in Brotherhood as well? In the Fire Emblem side of things, she voices Lyn and Veronica. Oh. I have not seen Haruhi Suzumiya. I don't know if Haruhi would be a good fit for me, from what I understand about it. Anyway, you need to be treated, and you so need your wounds sterilized. Akane, please come with me. With an unusually forceful demeanor, Mikan pulled Akane into the bathroom. That's why she's the ultimate nurse. Well, it's gonna be okay if we leave it to her. What is all this ruckus?
All right!
Oh, who is it this time? Mahiru? Oh, Peko. I like her without her braids. I really like her without the braids.
Hajime and Kazuichi, why you two here?
Hey, aren't you breathing pretty heavily?
I just did a little swimming.
A little swimming?
I swam around the island for about 3 hours.
Goddamn.
That's too obvious for me not to comment on. That's definitely not a little swimming.
Why were you already swimming? You guys are about to swim now, right? Isn't that why you're all meeting up?
It wasn't for my enjoyment. I was trying to see if I could swim to a different island.
Fair enough.
Huh?
But I couldn't find any other islands. It seems it may be difficult to leave this island by swimming.
If you didn't see anything after you swam for 3 hours, it's more than difficult. It's impossible.
Yeah, that may be true.
Hey,
What are your thoughts on the cast here compared to the first game? I mean, I love them both, honestly. This game, to me, has a wider extreme. It has more characters that I just really, really do not enjoy. One of whom is already out of the picture, so cool. But on the other hand, it has more characters that I am just like, God, I love this character. Like, I have strong feelings about a certain character from Danganronpa 1, but that is because of the role that they took in the story and the way that they presented in the climax of the story. Whereas, I mean, like, Ibuki is just so fun. I love Ibuki. She's my favorite character from the Danganronpa series so far. Gundam as well. I think the two of them stand higher for me than anybody from Danganronpa 1. They feel more interconnected in this game compared to the first one. I think that that's a benefit that this game has by being the sequel. Like, there are things from the original game that they had to go through the motions of. You know, we had to spend a lot of time exploring this school and seeing if there was ways to get out. We had to spend a lot of time establishing Monokuma's character and the rules of the killing game and how all of these things worked. But for Danganronpa 2, they seem to have truncated that by a lot. And that means that they've had a lot of time instead to devote to the characters and the way that they interact with one another. So rather than spending so much time on the foundation of the structure of the story, we're spending a lot more time on the relationships that the characters have between one another, and I like that a lot. Ibuki is great, and Leon was never gonna take her spot. Ibuki's amazing. Ibuki is best girl. Also, Dor says his favorites seem to be surviving longer. I mean, let's not jump ahead of ourselves here. A murder is gonna happen sometime soon.
Awesome!
A woman with wet, slick back hair is pretty fine too, huh?
Oh my!
And this body too, man. Naturally, we have to get the rising shot
Young
again.
ladies are sure well endowed nowadays. Is that a challenge against all the women in the world? Fine. Ibuki accepts that challenge with the power of technology. Time to pump these puppies full of silicone.
Don't say such asinine things.
I love Ibuki. Anyway, it looks like everyone is almost here, and it's already past 4 p.m. If so, that all that's left is...
I am terribly sorry for my delay.
Miss Sonia's here! He's doubled down on excitement. All right, what kind of sexy swimsuit is Miss Sonia wearing? I'm picturing she's probably gonna have like a one piece, something with like a nice little skirt attached. I hope she has floaties. Oh, a diving suit, okay.
It's a wetsuit!
It is to prevent sunburn. I do not want my skin to be sun damaged.
Valid.
However,
Highly valid.
as I have never worn a wetsuit before, I had a hard time putting it on, which resulted in my delay. Really, it is my bad.
Yeah, she feels
Oh
like
my!
Starfire from Teen Titans. Vocally, that's her vocal pattern. Well, Miss Sonia does have beautiful white skin.
Miss Sonia!
But that tight outfit of hers is amazing! Just what I'd expect from a 100% purebred princess. This guy, he's quick to recover. Anyway, why are you two here? I'll answer that, Miss Sonia. I'll be honest, if you're gonna go to the beach, please let us come with you.
I am concerned.
Well, this was originally supposed to be a girls-only outing to strengthen our friendship with each other. Do you think you can make an exception, pretty please? Well, it's okay. It's not like there'd be any problems even if there are some boys.
Then,
You're right. They came all the way here. It would be bad if we made them leave. Miss Sonia's just so kind.
All right!
Now that it's decided, let's get going. But Akane's wounds are still being treated.
Shut up! Shut up!
There's no way I can just stand around. I'll go on ahead and prepare. I'll set up the parasol and prepare the drinks.
Engines revving!
I mean it. I promise I'll give it my all to serve you so everyone else has fun. With an abnormal amount of gusto, he bolted out of the diner. I'm surrounded by girls in swimsuits. This is a little awkward. Look, I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just an adult now. But every time one of these high school anime games or shows or whatever has one of these like beach scenes, I don't know, man. I've been at the beach with friends and people who I am not like attracted to or invested in romantically, and like all you do is just be a person. I should go help Kazuichi too. As I mumbled my excuse, I ran out of the diner almost as if I were escaping. Yeah, for a teenage boy, alright, fair enough. New experiences. I like how the whole cast just kind of forgot about Saionji running away in tears. A body has been discovered!
A body has been discovered! Now then,
All right.
after a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin!
Oh man, not Mahiru. Not Mahiru. Yeah, it's totally Mahiru. Oh no. Maybe it's Fuyuhiko, somehow? It's definitely not for Yuhiko. A body? That's a lie, impossible.
Someone come here!
Alright, so here's what we know then is first person to discover, we don't know. Second person was Sionji. And third was Soda. That was definitely Kazuichi's voice now. Okay, please don't be Mahiru. Like, every single sign is pointing to Mahiru. Yep. I called it, man. I so called it. I said there's too much detail inside this stupid beach house, and someone's gonna get murdered in here. Here I go. Oh, man. There's nobody else at all that Sionji would be crying about. I won't believe it. The moment I stepped inside the beach house, those words mercilessly shattered into pieces. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. No, I liked her. Damn it. Oh, man. If this was all a dream, when did I begin dreaming? If this is reality, why is Mahiru on the floor covered in blood? I couldn't understand anything that was in front of me, and I couldn't believe in anything. Key and punishment, deadly life. Mahiru Koizumi, the ultimate photographer. She had an unyielding force of personality, but she was actually very good at taking care of people. And she was always straightforward. Toward us and toward herself, she was always facing forward. She was that kind of person. Why her? Why Mahiru? Why? Why did this happen to her? The muscles in my face stiffened and grew hard. Darkness clouded my vision, my legs started to wobble, and I instinctively placed my hand against the wall.
Damn it!
Hey, Hajime, before this, we were having a great time, right? We were excited about going to the beach, we were having a lot of fun. But why?
Are you kidding me?
Why did something like this happen? Someone tell me! I obviously don't know what's going on.
Oh!
Huh? Now's not the time to make bubbles. Hurry up and get the others. Ibuki instantly left the beach house. I'm sure it took some time for everyone else to come here. They had to change and whatnot. It must have taken some time. But I didn't really know how much time had passed. My senses were numbed. My emotions were also numbed. Within me, various layers were peeling off. My senses started to return. Around the time I realized that the others were already here.
Huh?
Oh boy. Damn it. I did say that the whole, taking photos thing seemed to be pointing to Mahiru. Random crackpot theory. It was Sonia and she put on the wetsuit to hide the blood. We will know a little bit more in a minute. We're gonna receive the Monokuma file, which is kind of the autopsy report, basically. And once we have an idea of time frame, then we'll be able to narrow down our suspects. But right now, things have shifted dramatically. I am out of water, so it's time for a break. And once we come back on the other end, we will start putting together our theories. See you in a minute. All right, folks. Time to begin the investigation into how someone murdered the precious cinnamon roll that was Mahiru. Why Mahiru? The girls were standing outside the door leading to the beach, their faces pale with terror.
Something like this.
For heaven's sake, what in the world is going on? So, about how you're thinking about hanging out with Mahiru after maxing out Gundam, yeah. Well, congratulations, Chihiro. You just got a raise on the priority list. With their pale faces still intact, the girls began wobbling toward the beach house, until a voice stopped them.
Hold it.
Hold on a second. Those things beneath you. Be careful not to step on them.
What?
Beneath.
See?
You know, the footprints in front of that door. There are footprints leading out of the beach house, right? That's probably an important clue. So don't step on them.
Huh?
If you mean evidence. Monokuma mentioned it in the announcement, right? After a certain amount of time, we'll hold a class trial.
What the?
Another class trial?
You serious?
Then, are you saying this is...
That's right!
One of you guys killed her!
Lies!
Killed? That's impossible.
Hey!
It's not like an accident or something?
Like...
If you guys think that's an accident, that still means this death was caused by someone else's actions, right?
In other words...
That also counts as a legitimate murder. Though such deaths fall into a gray area, on this island I will make sure it's clear to you guys. On this island, dying from sickness is basically the only death that's not considered a murder. Well, it's impossible to get sick and die on this island. Not when Monami takes such good care of people.
What's this?
Oh, speaking of which...
I don't like this.
There it is, the silent treatment attack. This is like the #1 thing that hurts me. Well, fine, I'm not gonna lose to your bashing. I've decided to become a tough kid. This is the worst. Once again, this horrible nightmare. Another victim. And it's all because of Monokuma.
No way!
Jeez, it's not my fault. Then whose fault is it, you ask? To find out, we'll hold the class trial. So let's begin already. No whining, just begin.
It's the Monokuma file! Do your best.
Now then, do your very best to investigate. I'll see you later at the class trial. Class trial? Investigation? This is horrible. It's just too horrible.
Hey!
And then you should have stopped the murder before it occurred. Don't you have that kind of power? That... I did have that power before he appeared.
Perhaps.
Even if she tried to stop it. Judging from Monokuma and Monami's relationship, there's no doubt she'd get stopped herself. Yes, Monokuma took everything away, including the magic stick and the surveillance cameras. The only thing I can rely on are these ears, but they can only hear about 3 times that of a normal person.
So basically...
You have no idea what's happening on this island in the first place. I'm just the worst. A powerless rabbit like me is the worst. Hey, now's not the time to focus on something like that. More importantly, what should we do? Do we have to do it again? That cruel thing. We have to do it again?
Why?
I cannot believe it. Mahiru was killed by one of us.
Damn it!
Yeah. I can't do this anymore. Investigating the class trial? Seriously, I'm done. Everyone feels the same, but we can't do anything else except do it. And there's no way we can just ignore the reason Mahiru was killed.
Hey,
Yeah, the only thing we can do is investigate.
'cause it's bad.
Because we should never forgive that. Killing is something we should never forgive. Chiaki,
Well,
the killer has their reasons. I understand that. It was the same for Teru Teru, too. It's really all Monokuma's fault. I understand that, too. But even so,
killing.
we should never
I'll never
forgive
allow it.
killing. She usually has her head in the clouds, so for her to say something like that, she probably can't forgive this at all. But that's true of me too.
Understood.
Regardless, everyone is going to die if we don't do it. In order for us all to survive, we must do it.
I'm gonna do it!
Then let's do this!
Perhaps.
Mahiru probably wants us to do this too. She would want us to reveal the truth behind her death. Now, I can't see if she has her camera with her right now or not. I understand. If everyone's doing it, I will do it too, but please forgive me. Give me a little time. Please give me time to calm myself down a little. Also, I will go and tell the others who aren't here about this. You're right, if all you heard was the announcement, you won't know where the murder took place. I shall excuse myself for now.
Hey,
Then let's begin. Who killed Mahiru Koizumi? Why was she killed? We gotta find this out and solve this already. That's right, we have to do this. It's the only way. I don't want to do it, but that's more the reason for us to finish this. I'm the only one who can do this. First, I need to take a look at the Monokuma file. Okay, time of death is what I want to know. Poor girl. Man, I liked Mahiru a lot, too. The dynamic is going to be very hollow without her. I really liked how forceful she was, how bold. The victim is Mahiru Koizumi. Estimated time of death is around 3 p.m. Okay. Okay. Whoopsies. I almost closed my notes without saving them. Scene of the crime where the body was discovered is inside the beach house. That's a weird phrasing. I'm assuming that means that this is where the murder took place. Cause of death is a single killing blow to the head with a blunt instrument. Okay. There are no other conspicuous external injuries and no trace of foreign substance such as drugs. Okay. Around 3 p.m., that's the time Kazuichi and I arrived at the diner. And if we had just gone to the beach house instead... No, now's not the time to feel regret. I need to focus on doing as much as I can right now. And then I'm going to find out the truth behind Mahiru's death. That's the only way the rest of us can survive. Monokuma File 2 has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. So there's a very obvious wrinkle in this case right now, which is the fact that we were surveilling the entrance to this beach from 3 p.m. onward, and the only person we ever saw leaving was Saionji, which would mean either that the killer is still here inside the beach house, which I don't assume is going to be the case, or they had another means of exit. Now, to me, that immediately shines a light on Paco Paco, because she had just gotten back from swimming, and so if she had swam, she had swam from this beach to another spot and re-entered from here. I feel like that's a little too obvious, though. Like, I'm jumping to conclusions right now without having evidence, so we're gonna hang on here, but I have to be conscious of who came and went at that time. Or they were there before us. No one was here before us. Nobody got here before Soda did. That we're aware of, at least. You're already at the death. I must have missed a day. Yeah, we're moving forward. Okay. Mask. Someone bring this from the toy section of the supermarket, or maybe party goods. Regardless, why is this even here?
Could it be?
Did the killer wear that to conceal their face? No, they'd totally stand out. I mean, it's such a gaudy mask.
Huh?
That mask! You've seen this? Sun Witch Esper Ito. Okay. Sun Witch Esper Ito. Found at the scene. It's a super fun anime with viewership surpassing 90% in my country. Damn. I can't imagine any piece of media hitting 90% viewership in the United States.
It cannot be.
Was that mask placed next to the body? That is true, could it be?
I am sorry.
Okay. Okay.
It appears.
Excuse me, so nothing important there. The fatal blow was dealt to Mahiru with a blunt object. That blunt object, it's this metal bat, right? This metal bat.
Yep.
It's the same as the Twilight Syndrome murder case.
Well?
There's a girl named Girl E who's killed in the game during the 4th day. Yep. That girl was killed with a blow from a metal bat, just like Mahiru.
Hey.
Did you also play that game, Hajime? Is that why you're curious about the metal bat? Yeah, that's exactly it, but did you play it too? And I'm sure you know this, but the case this time is strongly connected to Twilight Syndrome murder case, I think. In order to solve the mystery behind Mahiru's death, you probably need to solve that game's mystery too. Okay, so I'm gonna just go ahead and lay out my thoughts on the Twilight Syndrome murder case first. The most conspicuous thing about the limited details that we got in that game to me is the window being shattered, because first of all, it specified that this was a second floor classroom, the music room that she was in, which, like, someone jumping out the window from the second floor just feels very very overt. And I don't feel like someone who just murdered someone's gonna, like, crash their way through a second floor window to get out. So I feel like that's a misdirect. Which means that the killer had another means of escape, and that seems to be tied in here, because once again, the surveillance that we were doing. At 3:30, I'm just gonna write this down so that I have it. At 3 o'clock, Soda and I arrive at diner. At 3:30, I'm just gonna put like 3:29. We spot Kazuichi. At 3:30, Ibuki and Mikan arrive to the diner. No, wait, Kazuichi? No. Fuyuhiko. Sorry, my bad. Fuyuhiko vanishes silently at 3:40. Saionji runs from the beach crying at 3:45, I guess. Chiaki arrives. At 3:50. These times are just kind of approximations for now. Akane arrives. Head wound from Nekomaru at 3:55. Peko arrives. Having just swam for 3 hours at 3:57. Sonia arrives in a wetsuit at 4 o'clock. Soda discovers the body. So I'm guessing, based on this timeline, that Fuyuhiko is probably the third person who qualifies for a body discovery. Which I think would disqualify him as a suspect. But even if you solve the game's mystery, all the clues in it were lousy and useless. I mean, it started ambiguously, and it was still ambiguous when it ended.
That's wrong.
That's because you haven't beaten the game. Beaten? I finished the game with a game over, but were you able to beat it? I'm not some girl gamer who talks about video games she's never beaten, which isn't really a thing in the first place. So what am I supposed to do to actually beat the game? I can't stop thinking about that for some reason. But for now, I should focus on this investigation. So it's okay to say that this metal bat is absolutely the murder weapon, right? Yep. Chiaki, what do you have to say?
How suspicious.
Did you find some kind of clue? You know the footprints from earlier. They were in front of the entrance facing the beach, right?
Well,
Hajime and Kazuichi's footprints show that you guys were the first ones to go inside the beach house. But these footprints are just the opposite. They're coming out of the beach house.
Hey.
Now that you mention it, I thought those footprints were strange too. At first, I tried to go in the beach house from the door facing the road, but it didn't open, so I went around to try to go in from the beachside door. Okay. Roadside door was locked. And that's when I know. Oh, it wasn't locked. It was blocked by Mahiru's body. The footprints leading from the beach house to the tunnel look like they belong to one person. Someone's footprints leading out of the beach house, huh? That's definitely suspicious. Okay.
well,
That was a bit of a stereotype 10 years ago, but like, that stereotype wasn't real even back then. Unfortunately, I went swimming to scout the first beach. I do not know anything about this beach.
Maybe...
Is that really true?
still.
But these footprints lead straight from the beach house to the tunnel. Since I was swimming at the beach, of course my footprints would lead from the shore to the tunnel. Then whose footprints are these?
It appears.
It's no mistake these are the killer's footprints. But I have no clue who that might be. Well, for now, it's obvious this is a clue, don't you think? I'm assuming those are going to be Saionji's footprints. That is a lot of empty water bottles. What does that mean? It means that someone was in here... you know what? Maybe the water bottles were used to... cover up tracks in the sand. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Yeah, that's definitely what happened here. How fast would water dry up or absorb into sand? Fast enough, I would think. Within an hour, for sure.
I see.
I will never forgive killing.
However,
Chiaki seemed quite different from her usual self. She must feel very strongly about killing. That's weird. Well, I wanted to calm myself a little, so I thought about getting a drink from that refrigerator. When I opened it a few days ago, I'm pretty sure there was a larger variety of drinks. Guess I'm just imagining things. I mean, who cares about drinking right now? Alright, Ibuki. This is too weird. Something this weird should only happen in song lyrics. Mahi, are you okay? Are you okay, Mahi? So this is the shower room. There's a notice on the door. Judging from the illustration, it looks like it's being repaired or under construction. That's right. The shower's being repaired, so water won't come out. But what about hot water? Well, that's impossible, too. If the shower's out of order, this isn't just a waste of space?
Sorry.
Just when I was planning to fix it, my magic stick was taken from me, so I never got around to fixing it. What the heck? What does your magic stick have to do with repairing?
You're so evil.
It's all Monokuma's fault. Everything is all Monokuma's fault. Your doubtful eyes are telling me you think I'm Monokuma's accomplice. You must have read my mind. Think what you want of me. I've already given up. But let me tell you this one more time. As long as you guys work together, you should be able to stand against any kind of despair. I promise I will help with that. What help? You're doing the opposite. Alright, so. I'd like to check the inside of the shower room, though, please. There we go. This is a really nice, really spacious shower room. Alright, so I'm noting a grate up there. If it's this huge, you could also use it as a dressing room. Changing in the beach house is forbidden. Geez, what an unreasonable rule.
Damn it.
Guess no one's in here. I was thinking the killer was hiding in here after they failed to escape. It wouldn't be that easy. Alright, so first observations. This is the big one, this window up here. This sink and toilet design is really terrible. Like, whoever designed the layout of this place needs to get fired. There's a window. It's small, but maybe you can crawl out somehow. Well, it probably doesn't mean anything if someone can crawl through it. I can't seem to take my mind off it. However, the ceiling is really high, so that window is also situated in a very high place. It's so high that even if I stretch out my hand, I can't reach it. Probably about 9 feet up. I'm just gonna put that in the notes. Be impossible to go in and out through there.
What?
Are you still thinking about that window? Thinking the killer might have escaped through
Leave
there?
it to me.
All right. I got it. I'll pitch in and help you out.
Now then.
Come on, give me a piggyback ride. I'll check the window for you. Pitch in and help. It feels like I'm the one doing the pitching in and helping.
I'll pick you up.
If you don't hurry up, I'll punch you. All right? Oh my god. Don't worry, my panties are clean. I let out a deep sigh, then bent over under the window.
Right.
As she shouted, Akane jumped onto my shoulders.
Hey! Your balance sucks. Make sure your stance is wider.
You're a lot heavier than I expected.
Don't say that, Hajime.
Yeah, because I'm so buff. Like, every time I get a massage, they tell me I'm just
Oh my god,
a
hello
muscle.
Kadroth. Hello everyone from Kadroth's stream, welcome. Glad to see you, how did it go? This feels like an early end of stream for you. I feel like you're going a lot later typically. Well, good timing. We are playing Danganronpa 2. For those of you who are not familiar, this is a murder mystery game. It is pretty much a visual novel up until you get to like certain mini games, but for the most part, let's talk about it like it's a visual novel. Because it is so heavily narratively driven, I would encourage anybody who thinks that they might want to play it themselves to step away now. I love having people in chat, I love having people to hang out with, but number one thing, you came in at a time where there's no real spoilers, so I'm just gonna pause here for a minute and give you guys an opportunity to step away. For those who are familiar with this game already or who don't care about spoilers, we are in the middle of Chapter 2, and we are in our investigation phase. So once I keep moving forward, you're going to start seeing us gathering some clues, you're going to learn who the victim are. Where's Cleo and Dante's? That's Danganronpa 4, don't worry about it. That's probably me, but stream was great. We just did Ordeal Call 3 on JP and talked about the Kiara buff. Oh, Kiara got a buff. But, man, why? Why does Kiara need a buff? I'm happy for all of the people out there who like Kiara, but like the G-Man is still sitting here suffering. Medea is still suffering, to say nothing of my boy Phantom of the Opera. See, that's what I said. You get me, Cad. I respect you. I appreciate you. For the people on my stream who may not have been to Cad's stream in a while, Cad is a VTuber now. Cad's gone full VTuber mode, and it is pretty dang cool. Her kit is so stacked. I mean, yeah, like, she's gotten how many buffs now? That's a good emote. Yeah, I don't anticipate I'll ever go VTuber mode, but I am working on some upgrades to the stream, so looking forward to those. That was her 4th, man, that's crazy. Wasn't it Mysterious Heroine X was the first character to get 3 upgrades, I think? Entire kit's been upgraded. Man, that's so crazy. And she has an alt. She has a summer alt. To say nothing of JP content that I'm not familiar with. Oh, holy crap, I just realized there's spoilers on the screen from my note-taking. Let me remove that. FGO's Phantom of the Opera hurts me so much since I like his story. I mean, you're talking to the #1 Phantom of the Opera fan right here. If you are a fan of Phantom of the Opera, you have found your home. Me, Purple Lugia, a couple of the other people here in chat, and a fair chunk of people on the Discord. We're all big Phantom fans. Let me see. I've got my my FGO phone right here. I can't set it up for a real broadcast, but there's my boy. Level 120, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 2K, 2K, Bond 15, all the works, fully faux pod, fully command coded. As far as we're aware, I am the first person to hit Bond 15 and level 120 on Phantom of the Opera on the NA server, so that was cool. I think MHX was the first one with a full kit upgrade, and then Amakusa, and then didn't Emiya also... He was the first one to get a second upgrade on a single skill, if I recall correctly. It just makes me sad that those Year 1 servants are all but forgotten, and like, yes, I'm biased because Phantom of the Opera exists, but even so, Year 1 characters that have major notoriety within the Type Moon ecosystem, specifically Medea, are languishing. Medea kinda had a cool niche when the game launched, but now what does she really offer that you can't get on someone else whose whole kit is 5 Year 1 servants combined, you know? Like, what does Medea have? She has a full 100% battery, that's pretty cool. She has buff removal on her Noble Phantasm, that's pretty good. She has a heal on herself, I think. Her Noble Phantasm scales like an AoE, even though it's single target. She's got trash stats because she's a 3-star. And she's a caster, so she even has less damage because of that. Like, are we really saying that we can't upgrade her NP scaling? Are we really saying that we can't do something about her lackluster skills? Are we really saying that there's no room for, you know, a summer Medea or a Medea costume? Come on. She is one of the main characters in the flagship title of this entire IP. The whole franchise. Like, yeah, cool. Saber's story is done. We're not telling Saber's story anymore. Okay, Nasu, whatever you say, you're still giving Saber 55 buffs and 27 alts. If you want to tell someone else's story, tell someone else's story. They're just going to make Medea alter super powerful when she finally comes. Trust from your lips to Nasu's ears. On top of that, her VA passed away too. Yeah, that is tragic. This has been a bad month. There have been a lot of tragic passings in the last month. She was more like a mid-boss in UBW. I mean, regardless of what her status in it was, she still was present and is a fan favorite from it. I just want to put out there, yes, Lugia is also the proud owner of a 120. I was lucky on the timing of the 120 drop in NA, that is true. At this rate, we'll get a better Medea and Honkai Star Rail before we get a good Medea upgrade. True. She got a 5-star alt in... Medusa got a 5-star alt in JP. There's hope, Copium. Yeah, you keep coping. I'm done coping with Fate Grand Order, to be honest. I'm just expecting another, you know, over-designed waifu. I'm expecting another summer alt of a character that came out 3 years ago who's, you know, a top seller. A couple of surprises thrown in here and there, but nothing that really innovates. And then I'm expecting next year's anniversary servant to be another swimsuit servant, which is the biggest disappointment for me. It makes me so sad that the last couple of years the trend has been that the anniversary servant is just a different bikini servant. Because back in the day, back in my day, we used to get anniversary servants like Sherlock Holmes. And that was cool. We used to get anniversary servants who were tied to the main story in a way that wasn't like this weird ordeal call thing that I guess is happening, and who were just cool servants that they didn't fit anywhere else. Aresh has a story reason too. I don't care. I don't care if they have a story reason. You can write a story reason for anything. The authors have complete control. And so you're not like extraneously justifying it. You're making it the way you want it, and that's fine, do what you want to do, but I'm losing interest. 10th anniversary is surely going to be good, Copium. Especially after 9th anniversary, I'm not holding my breath on it. I want real summer male servants, me too. I'm not even attracted to male servants, I just want them for, you know, variety. Also, I want more bronze servants, man. Our last bronze servant drop was, what, 5 years ago? Something like that? It took them like 4 years to have main story involvement for all of those 7 characters. I want a Summer Cleopatra. I would like Summer Cleo. Cleo and Semiramis. To have a sexy buff Caesar as her stand? Yes. Absolutely yes. I want Saber Caesar. Or not Saber, Rider Caesar. I want like peak form Rider Caesar so badly. Man, this Akane art sure is nice. I mean, I like Akane. I commented on how I like Akane as soon as she showed up on screen. I have a type. Last bronze were limited. I mean, yeah, forgetting the bronze limited 1-star servants, the Mary Anning and the Nobukatsu, those don't count. I just want there to be less discrepancy between gold, silver, and bronze. Because that is something that, like, when I started the game, which, again, very, very different, one of the draws was like, hey, the low rarity characters are not worthless, which is not the case in a lot of gachas. You know, in a lot of gacha games, you need the max rarity servants, or characters. But that was a draw. It was like, hey, these lower rarity servants are still valuable. As time goes on, though, and the power creep is exclusive to high rarity characters, is that really true anymore for challenging content? I mean, yes, but not nearly to the same degree it used to be. Gotcha game gotta make money, I guess. Yep, that's true. That's true. And I'm not about to tell a business that they shouldn't be trying to make money. But as a consumer, my desire to engage with your product is starting to diminish. And that is not a good trend for your business. It's in all gacha games. In Fe, the 3 stars are ugly and the 5 stars are gorgeous. I mean, design-wise, I like a lot of the 3 stars and 2 stars and 1 stars. Gareth is cute as hell. Gareth is a precious cinnamon roll. I really like Salome's design. The ones that they put out are good. There's just so few of them. They still buff Ku every year, either directly or indirectly, or give an alt. You know, how many Kus do we have in the game? Ku Alter, Ku Proto, Ku Caster, Setenta? Right? 5? 5 whole Kus? Absolutely tragic, then, that we have 1 Medea. And Jufu is pretty cracked. Jufu is cool. I love Jufu. There's still, after a couple of years, waiting for a new permanent. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, that's right, Medea Lily. You're right, you're right. I take that back. I don't know, my whole outlook on Fate Grand Order has started to sour. And I don't love that, but it is what it is. I'm where I'm at. I'm still gonna keep playing it, and like when the main story rolls around, once we get Lost Belt 7, you absolutely bet I'm gonna devote every free minute I have to streaming it. Because I still am invested in the story, but every event that's come out has been less engaging for me. And unfortunately, one of the realities of a gacha game is when you've played it for long enough, there's not really a whole lot of drive to keep going. Like, I've got hundreds of lores, but I don't really need to use them. I have a roster of characters that are sufficient for every quest that I have ever come across, you know? Yes, I could shake it up just for its own sake, but at that point, that's really all I'm doing. I don't think there's an outlook for FGO TBH. They're just going to keep with the same path until they run into the ground and get their money out of it, and as well they should. I mean, they've got something that still tops the income charts every single time they release a new major servant, right? Like, Anniversary put them at the top of the charts. Every time they really commit to it and they put out something that they know is going to be a moneymaker, they're making their money. They're getting their value's worth. And then they release it as a single-player game for 30 USD. I think that they would win a lot of favor with a lot of people if they would just put in a story replay. That change alone, I think, would be so big. Because there are so many, like, challenge YouTubers, for example, myself included. Not that I really consider myself a YouTuber in that same way, but point stands. I would go back and I would fight Glacia. I would fight the Lost Belt trees. I would fight the bosses from Shinjuku and Salem, you know? It's been 9 years. It's not happening. I know it's not happening. I know it's not happening, and why would it? Because you can't monetize that, or if you do monetize it, then it's just gonna be crappy. So, at the end of the day, I could be playing Fate Grand Order right now. I could be streaming Recollection quests and Super Recollection quests, but I will have more fun playing something that I'm actually focused on. So, that is why we are here. We are playing Danganronpa 2. After this, maybe I'll be doing Dark Souls, maybe I'll be doing Tunic, maybe I'll be doing Ender Lilies. You know, I've got a list, and I've always said I stream for fun, and that hasn't changed. What has changed is what is being fun for me. So, that is actually something I was planning on, you know, chatting with you guys about anyways. I think I might change the name of the channel sometime soon. Unfortunately, Ventox is taken, and I can't get it from Twitch. The account is someone else's, so I can't rename it to that. But I was thinking like maybe Ventox Plays or something like that, just because I've spent so much less time on FGO specifically. It feels disingenuous for me to present that as, you know, my identity. Ventox 2, I mean, that was originally it, was Ventox 2. That's why if you if you use my emotes, it's still like Ventos 2 lol or whatever. Ventox variety for the alliteration. XXX Ventox XXX. I think you're missing the Dark Sniper Ventox part of that. My friend contacted someone who had the account name you wanted, and the person was willing to let him have it, so it can be worth a shot. I did already try that, and I never got a response. And, like, fair play. Like, they owned that account name first. There's no reason that I should have any more right to it than they do. But that's something that I'm probably going to change. I think you might see me do a little bit of a shake-up to my quote-unquote branding. I have some ideas. I've reached out to some artists for some commissions, but I don't have anything hard and in the works as of yet. I need to work out pricing, I need to work out timeline and all that fun stuff. I can just hope the 10th anniversary is worth looking forward to instead of another swimsuit girl for a stupid summer event or story-relevant fan service character for a story that even people who can read Japanese can't understand. I mean, that is valid, honestly. A bit harsh, but it's not dissimilar from how I feel about the game, and it is part of the reason why I've stopped streaming events. I think the last event that I streamed the story for was last year's Gouda Gouda. No, it was the Water Monsters. And then prior to that, I think it was the event that introduced Himiko. I think that might have been the last non-main story chapter I did, and it's just because the story is not grounded in any reasonable way, and it's fantastical, and every chapter makes up its own rules, which was fun for a little while, but is kind of lost its shine for me. Shakes fist, Nasu! Yeah. Well, I don't want this to be, you know, a whole stream of me bashing Fate Grand Order, so I'm gonna go ahead and take a brief pause. Thank you so much for the raid, Cad, and to everybody who is here from Cad's stream. I do still do Fate Grand Order content, specifically once Lost Belt 7 rolls around, you'll definitely be seeing me do that. And all of that is with Phantom of the Opera specifically, double Phantom of the Opera. So if you think that that sounds interesting, stick around for that in the future. For today, we're going to take a restroom break and then continue on with Danganronpa 2. We are solving mysteries. That was probably the ultimate tangent. We have known for 7 years, or however long I've been streaming, 6 years I think, that I am the ultimate tangent taker. I will go off on rants for 45 minutes. It's been a while since I went off on a rant about Star Wars, so that says something. I'm doing better. I'm learning. I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. Alrighty, folks. We're back, and we are getting ready to go ahead, move forward. So, final warning, spoilers for Danganronpa 1, spoilers for Danganronpa 2. We are gonna start blazing our way through this investigation. So, to catch anyone up to speed, if you're just joining us, we have discovered the body of our friend Mahiru. She is a photographer, and she was bludgeoned to death with a single smack on the head from a baseball bat. She was found inside this beach house, but we don't have any clues as to who the killer could be. Whoever they were, they appear to have just disappeared into thin air from inside this beach house. So we're exploring, we're trying to figure out, you know, what happened. There's only one set of footprints that leads out of here, but we think we know who that is, and it wasn't the killer. Unless it was, in which case she was very obvious about it. There are some other strange circumstances, but we'll find out the details of those shortly. Right now we're investigating the bathroom or the shower room, which has a grate, a window up on top, that we're seeing if it's possible for someone to move out of. So we have Akane Owari, this badass chick on our shoulders, and she's checking it out.
A massage, huh? Do you have a trainer or something since you're the ultimate gymnast?
Nah, I don't have a trainer. My stepmom's lovers like to get drunk and give me full-body massages.
Akane, we need to talk about this. This just came out of absolute nowhere. For people who are just joining us, this is not foreshadowed by anything she has said to us so far. And, I was not expecting that, so I'm just gonna add to my notes real quick. Because this may come up later for her character. Akane Owari, ultimate gymnast, routinely assaulted by her stepmother's lovers? Alright. I hope that we have time to address that and unpack that. I shouldn't have asked.
How's the window?
Let's see. So that's what happened.
Did you find anything?
Well, since there's this iron bar, I was pretty sure no one would be able to get through the window. But check it out.
Check it out? Hold on. I'll give it a try.
With Akane on my shoulders, I craned my neck so high that I started to worry. Alright.
This iron bar ain't even pinned down. Looks like you can open and close it pretty easy.
So you can get through the window if you can reach it.
See? My head can fit through, no problem.
Then it's not impossible to go in and out of that window?
Yep.
Now the question is, how could somebody get up there? Because it's 9 feet up. Isn't this a big discovery? But the problem is, how are they able to reach that window? Even if I jump, I can't really reach it. But if 2 people work together like us, it wouldn't be a problem, right? If that's the case, it would mean the killer had an accomplice.
Huh?
Accomplice? Sounds like a big word. Is that the name of a kung fu master? But even if there was an accomplice, the person acting as the step stool would still be inside.
Like...
But if you really think about it, just one person could get out of here without help, right? Really?
So,
yeah,
I got it.
A freaking ninja could do it, you know? A ninja can climb fences and walls no problem. Yeah. And I even took the time to lend you my wisdom.
Pissed me off.
You're the one who said it was suspicious, so I took the time to pitch in and help.
You.
Such a waste of time to help you out. All you saw were my panties. No, I didn't. Oh well, it's not like the end of the world. I'm telling you, I didn't look at them. Ah, classic anime stuff. Alright. So that appears to be the only clue in here. I'll check out the toilet just in case. Okay, you cannot use the toilet as a step stool. So we are like quite literally just in the aftermath of discovering this. Closet door is half open. Last time I came here, that wasn't the case. That's a little suspicious. I should probably investigate here too. Oh, it's a whole other room. Oh, okay. I didn't expect that. Okay. This is a pretty spacious walk-in closet. But there's so much crap on the shelves and floor, only one person could stand in here. If you think about it this way, it means it's possible for one person to stay in here. Alright, so what's this? Okay, so we know where this is going, obviously. This yellow thing is a gummy bear. Finding candy on the floor like in a place like this is unusual. If it's connected to the incident, did someone drop this while they were inside the closet? Okay. I'm not gonna make assumptions, but... Yellow gummy bear found in the closet. Ooh, piece of candy. Flotation devices, snorkels, nets, there's also some paint supplies too. There's not much else that could be related to the incident. Okay. Now maybe she bought a wetsuit from the store, so I can't draw conclusions about this yet. Lots of stuff jammed onto the shelves, even surfboards in a surfboard case, but they're not put away properly at all. 2 boards are stuffed onto one shelf, and some boards have been left out instead of being put in the case. There's also an empty surfboard case as well. Geez, how careless. Okay, well, I guess that's everything. So Saionji was in here at some point. Hello, Monokuma.
I've been found.
Alright, the only thing left here to find is whatever we can find with Mahiru's body. Okay, so her camera is missing. She's lost all life in her body. It's as if she's a shell. Do you have VODs? Because I would love to catch up and watch the progress in the Danganronpa series. Well, it is funny that you ask, Shadow Destroyer. I have neglected to put up VODs on my channel for a very long time, and literally just yesterday, I decided, you know what, I'm gonna get back to doing that. So I just started archiving my Danganronpa 2 playthrough. So my Danganronpa 1 playthrough is lost to time, unfortunately, but Danganronpa 2, which I just started last week, the first 2 streams that I did, which amounts to everything up to the trial, I think, of episode 1, is on my YouTube channel. I don't know that I have a link handy. Give me just one sec. Here you go. So you can find my YouTube right there. Some of my old Phantom of the Opera challenge run highlights are on there as well, but for right now, I'm just going to be archiving streams. And maybe if sometime I do end up doing more FGO challenge runs, you'll see those there as well. But for right now, my entire Danganronpa 2 playthrough is going up on here. I have the first 2 streams ready to go, and then my remaining stuff prepped. So you'll see those uploads come up in the next couple of days. And then once you get to the 5th episode, you'll be able to relive this moment. Hello, future Ventox and future Ventox's viewers. You're welcome to look through clips for special moments from DR1. Yeah, there were a couple of good DR1 stream moments. LB7 will definitely be interesting to watch. The holidays will be jolly for us viewers. I'm going to try and do it faster than I did Lost Belt 6, but Lost Belt 6 took a long time. Thank God for all of the people in our community who helped out with voice acting. Anyway, back to Mahiru. She's lost all the life in her body. It's as if she's a shell. Is this really the energetic Mahiru that I knew? I see her laying in front of me, but I still can't believe it. I can't connect this lifeless body to the high-spirited Mahiru. But we don't have time to wallow in sentiment. There's no way I can just stand here. I slapped both my hands onto my cheeks and faced Mahiru's body one more time. Mahiru is leaning against the beach house door that leads to the road. If she leaned onto the door like this, it would have been impossible to open. Maybe Mahiru tried to run away when she was attacked and tried to crawl to the door. That is not the face of someone or the position of someone who was crawling to the door. Evidence can be seen in the bloodstains to the floor. They're streaked as if she crawled through them. So she used all her energy to crawl away, leaned against the door, and took her last breath, okay? Sorry, that was my computer. Streaks in the bloodstains as if she crawled through them. For someone as headstrong as her to run, she must have felt really desperate. I guess I've finished investigating all I can, but that's still not enough. Just from the clues here, I don't think I have enough to find the truth. Looks like I should try investigating that again to find out why Mahiru got killed. Twilight Syndrome murder case. Girl E was killed in that game by a single blow from a metal bat. That's the same weapon that was used to kill Mahiru. There's no way there's just a coincidence, right?
Actually...
The game's theme is a missing link. Okay. I still have my theories, but I'm gonna see where this leads. Chiaki, I have something I want to ask you. Are you okay right now? Are you done investigating here already? I think I finished investigating once through.
Yep.
Then let's go. Go? You want to know about Twilight Syndrome, right? Then I think you should actually play it yourself.
Let's go.
So, let's go. With Chiaki leading, I left the beach house and headed over to Jabberwock Park where that unsettling arcade machine was placed. But I never expected that person to be waiting there. Fuyuhiko, probably? It's gotta be either Fuyuhiko or Saionji. Nope! Hello!
Hello there.
Sir? You are supposed to be tied up in kinky chains. What are you doing here? Why, hello there, Hajime and Chiaki. I'm glad you guys are doing well. Nagito? It feels like it's been a long time since I was able to talk to you two like this. Even though we haven't spoken for just a few days.
Why?
Why are you here? Well, there's no need to worry about a loser like me. More importantly, did you hear? Apparently Mahiru got killed this time. Jeez, how horrible. She was the heart of our group, always spirited and very eager to talk. For her to be killed, if only I could have taken her place, I would have gladly done it.
Amazing!
But still, you guys will be able to shine because this outcome is full of despair, right? That's right. No matter how dark the despair, hope can shine much brighter and stronger. Though I do feel bad for Mahiru. This is quite exciting. How will everyone overcome despair this time? I love puffy-faced Chiaki. Looks like you feel no remorse. As usual, he's acting so crazy he's almost pissing me off. So why are you here? Who told you about Mahiru?
Now.
You don't have to make that scary face. I'll tell you, you know? Monami.
It's Monami!
Yes, it was me. You. Why'd you untie Nagito without anyone's permission? Did I do bad? I just wanted everyone to get along. And, you know, cooperate. There's no way we'll get along. You already know what the kind of guy he is. But fighting among friends is what Monokuma wants you guys to do.
Now.
Hajime, you should forgive her. Monami is making a valid point, too. You have no right to say that.
What?
But now's not the time for friends to fight. There's going to be a class trial for Mahiru, right?
That's right!
That's right. That's why everyone must work together and have Monokuma. Enough. Enough already. Just go away. Understood. Nagito, you two. Hurry up and get lost.
Man.
Well, I'm a little lonely, but I guess I'll do that. I already saw the true ending of that game, so there's really no reason for me to be here. True ending? So, though I might be a little late, I too will do some investigating for a while. I'll try to be useful, in my own way. Who do you want to be useful to? The killer or us? Isn't it obvious? I will always be on the side of hope. The more I talk to him, the creepier he gets. The more I listen to him, the more I don't understand him. If he didn't exist, the situation would be a whole lot easier to deal with. Damn it.
Hey.
Hajime, let's just move on and start the game. You're right. I do wish more of this game was voice acted. Can I ask you something? Is there a walkthrough for this game?
Huh?
I feel like I'm just gonna repeat the second and fourth day again and then get a game over. So if there's a walkthrough, can you tell me about it?
Well?
When you get a game over, that's the walkthrough. 5 down, I think is what it said. Oh, I forgot about this. Sparkling Justice is a serial killer who calls himself the Ally of Justice. That was something that, that Sonia knew about as well. Interesting. This is interesting too. Mahiru had business to attend to. We don't know what that is yet. It's down 5.
Want me to tell you?
There's a hidden command.
See?
You should have seen it too. You know that thing that was displayed on the game over screen? Are you talking about the message
That's
that says
right.
down 5? Just so you know, that doesn't mean you down 5 drinks or something. It means you have to press down 5 times. Then the hidden command is... Yep, okay. If you do that, you should be able to go to the real game.
Nope.
Alright. I imagine that this is probably not something that you could have done the first time around. I imagine that this is scripted. I need to press down 5 times on the title screen. Alright, let's do this. Open the new door to Twilight Syndrome murder case. Press down 5 times with your own hands. Truth Edition.
Yep.
This is the real game. Twilight Syndrome murder case's Truth Edition. I should start it up. I need to find out why this is a motive. It'll start if I press the enter key, right? Alright, day 1. We open with a specific murder case, a tragic killing that occurred within the grounds of the academy that the girls attended. Based on their understanding of the crime scene, the police ruled that the incident was the work of a pervert who snuck into the school grounds. However, there was a secret behind that incident. Even before the janitor first discovered the body, there were students who witnessed the crime itself. The students were 5 high school girls. They didn't want to get involved in the incident, so they tried to hide the fact that they were the first to discover it. However, tragedy befell those girls. Several days after the incident, one of the girls, Girl E, is murdered by someone. What in the world happened at this once peaceful academy? By playing the missing first and third day, you will be able to understand that mystery. All the answers you seek are hidden in this Truth Edition. Will you be able to reach the truth? It's hard to read things that are just like scrolling at you. Now then, let's start with the first day, when it all began. It just feels too specific. Mahiru must have done this. She must know what the secret here is. I'm sorry, I'm really sorry for keeping you all waiting. Geez, we're gonna go home late because we had to wait for Slowpoke Girl A. Come on, Girl B, you don't need to be that mad. Hey, don't go taking photos without permission. People might mistake us for good friends. I'm not your friend? What? There's no way I'd ever be friends with a nasty, trashy pig shit like you. Okay. The way Girl B treats people, even loan sharks looking to collect would get sick to their stomach. So Girl B is Saionji. Girl D is Mahiru. I'm gonna write this out here. Twilight Syndrome Truth Edition. Day 1. Girl B. Saionji Parallel. Girl D as the camera, I think. Apparently she forgot something. She told us to wait just a little longer. She can't find her school swimsuit. Her swimsuit, huh? Maybe it got stolen. Stolen? You don't know? A pervert has been spotted in the area recently. You should be super careful, Girl A. A chubby weakling like you makes the perfect prey. Hey, stop it. Girl A is getting really scared. It's fun to bully Girl A. What was that sound? It sounded like glass breaking. It sounds like it came from the 2nd floor. Let's go. Yeah, I imagine there's not really anything worth exploring in the game. Girl E, what happened? Okay. And then I suddenly heard the sound of glass breaking. Is someone in there? That's what I think, but I think the door is locked. I can't get it open. You're right, it's locked. Did someone lock it from the inside? Is someone really in there? If we use this key from the teacher's lounge, we can open this door, right? I'll go to the teacher's lounge and get the key to the music room. The teachers are probably gone by now, so I'm sure we can bring the key over in secret, but I have a bad feeling about this. I found the key. Nobody was there, so it was super easy to get. Then let's open it right away. Creak. Girl A, you lead the way. Huh? Me? Come on, hurry, hurry. There we go. Someone's laying on the floor. She's not laying down. She's dead. It does not escape my notice that she is posed the same way Mahiru is as well. That's impossible. Why? Yeah. Lower your voice. They might still be nearby. I mean, this looks like someone murdered her. Seriously, shut up. What's gonna happen if the killer notices us? What should we do? What should I do? So that's what happened. I found it. The killer's escape route. The window is broken. The sound we heard from the entrance hall was probably the window breaking. Someone probably locked the music room door from the inside, and after killing this girl, they broke the window and escaped outside. Looks like she got hit by something when she died, but I can't seem to find anything bloody here. Okay. Second floor window escape. Parallel to the shower room window? Oh, I missed what that line said. Oh, shoot. What happened to the weapon? Did the killer take it? So the killer just ran out the window, but if they just wanted to run away, they could have opened the window. Why did they have to break it? They were probably trying to leave in a hurry. Look, there's evidence. Fish tank by the window is tipped over, and the gravel is all scattered. They must have accidentally tipped it over when they were frantically trying to get away. Added to our truth bullets. Interesting. It's not too high to jump from the second floor, so maybe they thought it'd be safer than using the hallway. But is that really it? I mean, to lock the door, you'd have to either lock it from inside the music room or use the lounge key. If anybody in here has played Umineko, I'm getting big flashbacks. When I went to get the music room key, it was in the teacher's lounge, so the killer wouldn't have had time to return the key before they broke the window. Then the door could have been locked from the inside. That means the killer was inside the music room. Also, to get outside from the music room, they'd have had to have passed by us in the entrance hall. But we didn't see anyone pass by, which means the killer's only escape route was this window. It's probably that pervert I heard about. He's the one who snuck inside the school grounds. My school swimsuit was stolen. I couldn't find it anywhere. Then the pervert who stole Girl E's swimsuit also murdered that girl over there? They probably locked the music room so they could rape her. Jesus! But she ended up resisting. So they frantically tried to get away, broke the window, and escaped. Ah, that's cute. Yeah, Danganronpa 2 is definitely going a little bit harder on some of the subject matter than Danganronpa 1 did, at least in a more direct and overt way. Isn't it bad if we stay here much longer? I mean, I don't want to get involved in something like this, and the killer might still be around too. That's bad, uber bad. We'd better hurry up and run. Ah! But don't we have to report this to the police? Don't you know what happens when you report this kind of stuff to police? You become one of the prime suspects just because you found the body first. I definitely don't want that. You idiots. It'd be best if we leave the room how we found it. Just lock the door, leave everything how it was. Please wait, don't leave me. Third day. Girl E. Girl D! Sorry, did I make you wait? So what's up? Okay, so this is between the meeting that they had in the classroom and Girl E getting murked. You asked me to meet here. Don't tell me you're gonna confess your love to me. What happened? I want you to look at this photo. On the day of the incident, I found this when I peeked into the next door classroom as I was going home, and I couldn't help taking a picture. What do you think these broken vase pieces mean? That sound we heard from the entrance hall wasn't the sound of a window breaking. What is this? I don't know anything about this vase. And if that's the case, the killer didn't escape from the window. Seriously, I don't know anything. It's okay, I made sure to throw it away, okay. I see what is being indicated here. If anyone found it, you'd be in trouble, right, Girl E? Are you trying to blackmail me? Of course not, that's not what this is about. If there's something you're hiding from me, I want you to say it. I mean, we're friends, right? You didn't say anything either. I knew, you know? I knew that girl who got killed was tormenting you. Huh? No, she wasn't just tormenting you, she was seriously making your life a living hell. That bitch was probably in your photography club back in middle school, right? She was probably jealous of your talent, so she... Oh, okay. Supposed to be your best friend. If you'd told me, none of this would have happened. Girl E, don't tell me you... That bitch. She thought she could do anything she wanted because of her family's influence, and I just couldn't stand it anymore. You know, at first I tried to talk to her. But that bitch, man, Girl E's got a potty mouth on her, started talking shit about how she'd target me next time, so... I felt a sudden rage, and before I knew it, I was choking her. And then she lost consciousness. But things would have been worse if she woke up, so... That's why I had to do something about it. That's... It's not my fault. Or yours. It's all her fault. Guy F. That bitch. Girl E, was it? Word is she was with her on the day of the incident. Looks like she threw something away here. What was it? What the hell is this photo? This vase is... Could it be the sound of breaking glass was actually this? If it wasn't, then why did she secretly try to get rid of it? That bitch! What the hell did she do to my little sister? Looks like I need to ask her a few questions, and if that bitch really did that, man, Monokuma and Monosoft, this is not how people talk. This is not good writing. I will never forgive her. Okay, so Girl E killed victim, and then victim's brother killed her in revenge.
That's right.
That's the Truth Edition. The incident's first day and third day are depicted in it.
Yep.
Now you've filled in all 4 days from the first day to the 4th day. What do you think of the characters in this game? You mean like Girl A and B? Their names make no sense and they have no romantic chemistry either. Not that. While you were talking, looks like the ending's staff role started.
Perhaps.
You should be able to find out what you want to know if you look at it. Probably. Okay, so credits. Producer, Monokuma. Director, Monokuma. Supervisor, Monokuma. Plan scenario, Monokuma. Programmer, Monokuma. Graphics, Monokuma. Sound, Monokuma. Cast, Tsumiki, Koizumi, Hiyoko, Miyoda, Sato. Kuzuryu. Okay. Kuzuryu. Yoda. Shoot. What was the order there? I need to know the order of that. I couldn't take notes in time, but I need to know the order. I know it ended on Kuzuryu Kuzuryu. Yeah, it's Sumiki Miyota, I think it said. Saionji was third. Tsumiki Saionji was second. Koizumi was third. I want to get that information now. The way that my screen is set up, what you guys see here with this being directly underneath is not how I see it on my screen. In my screen, this is front and center, dead center on the screen, and so it was obstructing the text as it was scrolling, so I pulled it up to start typing, and I couldn't react fast enough. I think there was one more name here. Miyota... Sumiki Saionji, Koizumi, Miyota... I know it wasn't Sonya. I don't think it was Akane. It wasn't Pakoyama. Okay, so Tsumiki is Mikan, Saionji, Koizumi is Mahiru. I know Ibuki was involved there. Maybe it was Nanami? It definitely wasn't Pakoyama, I know that. It was Sato? It was Sato, okay. Gonna just add some spacing here for legibility. Okay, this is not certain, but I think it makes sense. I think these two right here are definitely correct. Girl D was the one with the camera, I think. Are we able to... Is anyone in chat able to confirm that this was the order? So first of all, when we first played this game, zero chance that that I would have gotten literally anything out of this. So we're saying that... I don't remember the order of the names in the credits, but you are off on 2 of them. Shoot. Okay, well, I'm going to assume Girl D is Koizumi. This makes the most sense. Girl B, obviously Saionji. Like, no questions. Girl E was not with the group when the sound was heard, but met at the front door. So this is pointing at Sonia, I think. I want to go back to the crime scene. I'm gonna keep moving on for now, just so that I can verify a couple things. But wait, just now.
See?
Didn't I tell you? What you want to know is gonna be on there.
Miracle!
Congrats! Miracle, congratulations! You have finally beaten Twilight Syndrome Murder Case! Now that you guys have played the game through to the end, you should already know. That's right. That game is a non-fiction game based off an actual past incident.
By the way...
Non-fiction means an original story based on historical facts or records. But even if this is non-fiction, you guys probably don't remember it. Well, that can't be helped. The school life you no longer remember is the setting for this story. Alright. Alright, it's coming to focus.
Isn't that wonderful?
At any rate, congratulations. Now then, as for the ending prize I'm supposed to give you as a reward for clearing the game, I won't give it to ya. There is only one ending prize, and I already gave it to the first person who beat
Bad.
it. How disappointing. Like, I was told the same thing when I beat it too.
Aww.
Man, I was too late. If I'd known something like this was gonna happen, I would have played the game sooner. Oh, well, that's... okay. But the ending prize isn't the problem, it's what Monokuma said earlier. He mentioned how he used our school life as the setting of the game. Just as I thought, so it's connected to that time too. But is it really true? We were already living our school lives and our memories were completely taken. I have a photo of the order in the credits if you want. Yeah, if you can just let me know what the order in the credits is. Because that is something that I would have taken notes on, but like it's not recorded in the log, and I just didn't have my notes handy at the time. Then what did they do to us? Looks like there's something on your mind.
Perhaps.
Monokuma probably said the same thing to everyone else who's beaten this game. That the game is non-fiction. That it's the missing link that existed in our forgotten school memories. So do you believe it? Do you really believe our memories were taken? I don't know, but instead of thinking about that right now, we gotta focus on solving this mystery first. Whether we believe it's the motive or not, it's clear that a murder did occur. Okay, thank you. Tsumiki Koizumi Hiyoko, really? Really? Koizumi? Yoko. Miyoda? Really? Okay, then the order's just wrong here. Then it is definitely not girl A, girl B, girl C, girl D, girl E in that order. Okay. You're you're talking about the people whose characters appear in the game, right? Then I'll go too. That's right, if I get some information from them, I might find out about something. About the mystery behind Mahiru's death, about whether this game is true or not, and if we really had our school memories taken away. Ask them how it feels to be characters in the game.
Leave it to me.
Also, if you want to gather your thoughts about the content of the game, talk to me anytime. Okay, that's helpful.
Hello there.
Why, hello there, Hajime and Chiaki. We meet again. The timing's too perfect. You were waiting here, weren't you?
You caught me?
Ah, so you caught me. Wouldn't it be best if we traveled together? If you've beaten the game, we must think similarly, right?
Man.
No, maybe I'm being a little too conceited. A guy like me thinking similarly to you guys. It's okay, just make your point.
Well...
There was an airport on the first island, right? I told them to meet up there.
You
Them?
don't know?
Why, the characters who appeared in Twilight Syndrome murder case, of course. Girls must be busy with their investigations, too. It'd be a waste of time if we both question them, no?
Bye now.
If you want to hear what they have to say, you should come with me. I'll go on ahead and wait for you guys. What should we do? I guess the only thing we can do is go. Alright, first I want to go back to Jabberwock Park. I just want to review if Chiaki is there.
Yep. Hey.
Okay. Alright. Well, there's definitely a lot that has just opened up. A lot of revelations just dropped on us, and I am digesting them at the moment. I think there's some obvious conclusions that we can draw. Kuzuryu mentioned having a younger sister. So, clearly Guy F is a stand-in for Kuzuryu, and the victim is a stand-in for his younger sister. I made a note at some point. "15 students were accepted, 16 students on the island." Okay. We're gonna hold this thought for a minute. I think Girl B is clearly Hiyoko Saionji. I think that that's a pretty easy comparison to make. Girl D is Koizumi. Sato is the really strange one here. Who's the tallest of the girls? 5'3", 5'4". Obviously not Hiyoko. So Pekko's not in this. Ibuki is, Mikan is, Mahiru is, yes, but she's dead. I'm noting the mixing of first and last names. So we have Hiyoko Saionji, so we're using her first name. Mahiru, we're using her second name. Second name here. Second name here. So Hiyoko is the only one who we're getting her last name instead of her first, or vice versa. I'm not sure how they localized it. Girl A was the tallest of the group. I don't know if we're going that specific, but like if so, then maybe that is Sato and maybe girl A is Sonia somehow. They changed names into Western order. Okay, so we have family names for everybody except Hiyoko and maybe Sato, who we don't know about. I'm trying to remember how the other girls behaved. Girl E killed the victim because she was bullying Girl D. All right. Let me check my updated truth bullets. Okay. All right. Okay. I have a couple of ideas, but I can't really say anything with confidence. Unfortunately, I think that we are going to have to pause mid-investigation, because it is getting late, and I'm trying to take better care of myself, so that means going to bed at a reasonable time, getting enough sleep, and then coming back with, you know, my brain at its best. So, next stream is going to be Thursday. We'll take a day off, and then we'll be back at it for the conclusion of the investigation and probably the trial as well. Now time to watch the VODs and catch up? Yes, please. I am very excited that people are eager to see this happen, and you can be looking forward to the next couple of days. I'll be uploading the VODs consistently. In the meantime, big thank you to Cad. I know Cad is probably off and asleep and well-deserved by now, but I really appreciate the raid and bringing people in to say hello. I am going to go ahead and... I don't have my bot active, dang it. Let me get her going. But I'll drop a link to the Discord if you're new here. If you do want to be notified whenever I go live, then that is the best way, is going to be joining the Discord, which I will link in just a moment. Just let me know if you want to be notified for streams. Typically I do them Tuesdays, Thursdays, and over the weekend. Next stream is part 2 investigation and trial. Yes, the trial for episode 1, or chapter 1 rather, was way longer than I expected. So I'm curious if that's going to maintain. There we go. Link to the Discord right up there. So, again, thank you all for being here. This is loads of fun. I just absolutely love Danganronpa. I'll be seeing you guys on Thursday. In the meantime, be kind to one another, be kind to yourselves, be safe, and as always, my friends, peace out. Good night, y'all.